Hello, everyone, and welcome to Race Day for the Super 16 number 10, a best of race to celebrate the work of Fiesel, who has decided to step down after 9 glorious years of hosting this great event. My name is Radio TNJ. I'm currently here with Slim Kirby as well as Zombie Train.
Hey, guys.
Hey, everyone.
And just to give everyone who doesn't know about the race a quick rundown of it is that it is a race of 16 Super Nintendo games that you must run in order, and every game has a various goal attached to it. As mentioned this year, it's a best of, so the list itself was curated by myself and Yurik Ariel, who couldn't make it today. And it features 2 games from the first 8 races, so people who have run this should know most of the games already throughout the years. If not, it should be a joy to watch it. And as I mentioned, we have Slim and Zombie. Do you guys have any opening thoughts about this race?
Yeah, I'm just really looking forward to the back half. Honestly, I know it's been where most people have had their struggles, so to speak. So really looking forward to seeing how people handle the back half of the race.
And on my end, I've been doing these events as a participant for the last 6 years, and couldn't really find the time to practice this year, unfortunately. So decided to kind of take a step down, but at least wanted to be around for it and do some commentary. It's always been really fun doing these events, not just to learn like speed tech for some of my favorite Super NES games, but also just, playing some new games that I would have not played otherwise as well. So it's fun to kind of be here to talk about the race, and especially on this 10th year, kind of go down memory lane and play some of the games that we've already done.
Yeah,
yep, exactly. And a couple of storylines that I'm actually interested in that I was figuring out yesterday was that as of today, we currently, on our screen right now, we have the top 4 runners that have been on the sheet. Interestingly enough, we have Ztox and Zockerstu on the top 2, who have been pretty much a top runner of this race since number 4. So as of right now, Zockerstu is currently our current back-to-back-to-back champion. He's won 7, 8, and 9, and currently trying to break LaHulk's record of 3 straight wins, but also tie LaHulk's record of 4 wins for the Super 16. So that's going to be an interesting thing to watch out for, as well as Ztox placing second in the last 2 races, trying to get back to that top spot that he won in 4 and 5.
Yeah,
so
it should be good competition at top.
Exactly. And it actually looks like that everyone is ready. So I'm assuming that we're going to be starting here in a few minutes. And as you all can see, the list of games are on the right side, going from Super Mario World, where they have to be Castle 2, all the way down to the end, which is Link to the Past, Master Sword, no major glitches. And we actually made it that way in terms of finishing with Link to the Past, because it is exactly how this race began way back when in either, I forget the year, I think it was 2016 or 2017, where the first game on the list was Link to the Past. So It's a good way to end the Fiesel era.
The Master Sword, yeah, it feels pretty epic. I like it.
Yeah.
I also like how the first event actually ended with Super Mario World, so it's like the 2 games kind of just like swapped positions for this one, which is kind of neat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it looks like we're getting ready. It looks like they're going to be starting in just a few minutes. So good luck to all the runners, and I hope everyone in chat enjoys the race of Super 16 number 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think this was a game, Super Mario World, where we were like trying to decide on a goal, because there's so many different goals out there for this game. There's like a ton of categories, so landing on one I think was a tough decision.
Exactly. And the one thing that we had is that one thing we could not do is that we could not actually do the same goal. So back in the first race, the game was basically, it was just 11 exits. So you had to beat the game using the 11 exit route. So for us, it's like you can't really just get to a specific stage. We had to say you need to get through certain worlds. And our big question was whether it's 2 or it's 3.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
we're
believe-
looking to make it approachable too, right? Like there are
Mhm.
some categories that you are down to like milliseconds in terms of timing, and so we wanted to make it a little easier than that, but still competitive.
Exactly.
All right, yeah, it looks like we're going here.
Yeah, we are going off to the first split, the text box.
Yeah, and we allowed JP and US versions for this,
Mhm.
so you'll see both sets of text while they're going through here.
Yeah,
Depending
because
on
there's not a
their
major
preference.
difference. The most difference you might see is just some time savings in the text box. But with this game being so simple, a couple of seconds shouldn't matter too much.
Yeah, this was like a game growing up. I felt like I was, pretty good at, and then I tried to play as an adult, and I've always been like terrible at Mario games since then. So this definitely would have been a challenge for me had I joined the race.
This honestly has the luxury of being not just my favorite Mario game, but my favorite game of all time. So like I play this game pretty regularly as it is. So I was pretty excited to actually see this as an opener, honestly. But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, it felt just right having it as the first game. Just it's the first game most people played when they got the Super Nintendo, so it just felt right to make it the first game.
right.
Yeah, we got everyone pretty much getting through the first few stages. Pretty simple. They're more or less just quick tutorial stages to show you the ropes of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with what glitches will kind of be used in this particular category. I think it's pretty minimal though. Like again, based on like our selection of this particular category.
Yeah, less from what I learned when I was running through it. There's no real big glitches. You're just pretty much running through all the stages. You will have to take some secret exits that will be shown shortly. Pretty much the ghost house near the end, and then if some people want, they'll take a little side entrance at the top of the beginning of the second castle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a nice kind of easy entry into the next game in the list. We'll talk more about it when we get there. But Lion King is
Oh,
no
no.
joke. So
Oh, hey, and Crown with the bad death in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And Z-Tox and Soccer Student, just like usual, making quick work of the game, getting right into the first castle, where we get to see the introduction of the gates that you can grab onto, and then everyone's favorite mechanic in a game, auto scrollers. Whether or not that's true or not, I've never been a fan of auto scrollers, but some people do.
where else can you showcase sick moves and play fireball music?
I mean, that is true. That's the one thing this level at least gets you. And Z-Tox getting to the first boss, making quick work. A couple of fireballs in the face and the one jump. And I'm losing my mind. The first boss is Iggy?
Yes, that is Iggy.
Iggy, okay.
Iggy is the one with
Zocker
glasses.
Yep. I forget the names outside of Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
But Z-Tox and Zocker 2 making quick work of Iggy. You got Crom making his way to the auto scroller of the castle. Oopla also getting right through the castle. So we're pretty. It's only one castle in, but it's still very close. But we have a long way to go because this is going to be this is a marathon, not a sprint. So it's a war of attrition.
We're gonna get probably the most important power up of the run right here.
Yeah, I forgot that you really don't get the cape until you get past the first world.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know there's crazy kind of tricks you can do with that to become invincible briefly, or the deep bob to get more speed, things like that.
Now I'm interested to know which specific game are you two looking forward to seeing people run?
Mm.
I mean, I I have like found this love for Equinox. I know like everybody hates it, but I ended up playing through it just casually on my own. And the game is so much more brutal after World 2. I'm like so glad we didn't go any further than World 2. But
Oh yeah, no.
I really like just the art style in that game, and like I think it could be an equalizer. Just if people get stuck or die, it's a one-hit kill situation in some cases. So yeah, I think I'm looking forward to that one.
Me personally, I'm kind of interested to see like the Super Metroid routes, just because like when we did it the first time, we did the I believe 2 bosses, and just kind of going like a slightly different route I think is interesting, and I think it'll just change up like the routing, and also give some people like the choice of like, do I want to get some extra safeties to make this a little easier or not? So I'm just curious to see what that is going to be like.
Yeah, for me, I mean, you could pretty much pick any game in the back half, and it's not a bad answer. But I think for me, I might actually pick Super Bomberman 2, because that might be the first real game that might hurt some of the runners. Because all it takes is just one small movement in the wrong direction, and you're blowing yourself up, or you're trapping yourself and having to blow yourself up in order to get to restart the level.
Yeah, for sure.
And I really like how we started that one, so it's a World 5 start with all buffs. So I think that could be another equalizer too, right? Like if you happen to make a mistake and lose all those buffs, that could definitely slow you down. So pretty important to not die.
Though it's a good thing that I didn't know when we decided to make that goal was that if in the game you can just take a game over, restart from the level you're on, and you get all of your power-ups back.
That's cool, actually.
So it's not super punishing, but it is a time loss, because you will have to eventually just kill yourself until game over and then go back. And it is unlimited continues, so the game shouldn't be a problem to finish. It's just going to be a problem to finish quick if you make that one mistake.
Yeah, it's kind of a good mix of both too. Again, like approachable but not impossible.
I'm curious on what chat's thoughts are on what game they're excited to see the runners in play.
Yeah, I'm also excited about Super Metroid 2. I'll echo what you said, Kirby. I do think, like, for me, when I raced, because it was in 5. I raced in 5, and I took a lot of safeties in that particular category originally, because I'm just not very good at that game. But yeah, like but you can really push that game pretty hard, as we all know.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and as we're seeing, and actually to get back to the racers, all of the 4 runners are currently doing the strat of using your cape to just fly into the above the screen and just keep going till you get to the end of the stage. Once you learn that mechanic, pretty much the rest of this goal becomes super easy. Yeah, we got Zetox, Zockers2, and Oopla all in the final.
Whoa!
All in the Castle 2. They're all trying to get up top to take the secret route. It basically just skips the second room, and then just the climbing stage.
Yeah, and Oopla actually kind of pulling close to the top here, actually. Is we're in kind of at the 3rd place position now, like right on Zatox's heels right now.
Yeah. Oopla. I know Oopla because he's a very good Spig 20 runner. So seeing him in this is very exciting, and he is an extremely good runner. So I'm excited to see how he does with these heavy hitters. There we go. Zetox has just finished the second castle. Now he just needs to wait for that white flag of surrender to come up, and he'll be on to the next game, which will be the Lion King. Just like that, Oopla and Zockers2 will be moving on as well.
Just looking at some of the other runners that aren't featured here, it's a pretty close race. Everybody got through Mario pretty quickly.
Nice.
But yeah, here's everybody's favorite.
the game we put early to scare everyone.
And
the Lion King.
It's so funny because like this was actually one of my favorite games when we did it the first time, and turning just to normal mode makes it so much harder and so much even less forgiving.
It does.
Yeah,
And we
it was
decided,
amazing how much
Mhm.
normal made a difference.
oh yeah, yeah, we decided to make it normal because we did want to make it a tiny bit challenging because it isn't the whole game, since it is only the young Simba stages. But even though it's only not as many stages, it's still very punishing. Yeah, already Z-Talk's using all of the glitches to go right through the walls, making quick work of the first stage. And out of the first boss, which is just the one hyena.
It's like hard to explain the kind of jank that's in this game. Like it seems like it plays okay, but there's just so many weird things and like the hitboxes and stuff are so weird.
Yeah, that's what made this game so hard. It was just the hitboxes are finicky.
Mm-hmm.
And like climbing, like the when you're jumping up to like the smaller cliffs where you kind of just like extend your whole body, and like the animation there is so weird. Like I don't know, there's just so many things that are like slightly jank about this game that it just made me like I loved it as a kid, but yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. Z-Talk's right now currently on the part that probably frustrated a lot of people when they were kids, and it's not the ducking or the jumping, it's the double jump, in which you must time your jump correctly to get over both the animal as well as the tree itself. But he made it look way too easy. Oh, he missed the jump, but he got up fairly easily. Yeah, they're making this game look like it's nothing and it's easy.
I believe the trick for the double jump is like you literally have to wait till like almost the last second and then just double jump immediately. Like the timing is just that strict, and if you usually miss it, it's because you just did it too early. I find anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely always just been super early, at least for me. We got Crom on the bottom right. He's on the last castle, making his way up to the top. While everyone is running in Lion King, let's see how Crom does on the second castle.
Yeah, they're pretty faithful with the soundtrack on this too. I know the Genesis version is slightly different, but yeah, they're pretty good with the soundtrack on this one. This monkey part drove me crazy as a kid too. This was like the worst.
Yeah.
Like, why are there puzzles in my action game?
Yeah, exactly. Like
on the second level, no less. Like it's not even like later on in the game when you've got to familiar with all the mechanics and everything. It's literally the second level still.
And they even like throw like some rhinos in, I think, that you don't even need to use. They're just like there to trick you. It's like, jeez, come on.
Now the elephant graveyard. This is the stage for this.
Yeah, I feel like this is the stage where normal really starts to hit you.
Yeah.
Just because of its length, and there's just hyenas and birds flying at you constantly. Because as we all know, birds are jerks. Oh, it looks like we're about to bring Jangle Storm in. Yeah, so it looks like Jangle Storm is on everyone's favorite little puzzle part.
The monkeys again. And then just getting through this graveyard with the birds. Yeah. It's like, and then it's like a weird timing with the hyenas. Like you kind of have to take forced damage in order to actually get them to make them vulnerable, which is just a really weird mechanic.
Yeah, I believe that you have to make them attack you twice and then they get tired.
And like sometimes you can like manipulate them into like jumping like straight up sometimes, and luckily the stampede part, which Z-Talks just got onto, is pretty easy.
something static where you just have to remember it. Thank goodness, you don't have to think.
I also believe for the hyenas at the end of the graveyard stage, there's technically 3 that are supposed to appear, but if you get in a certain position, you can actually make 2 of them spawn on top of each other, so they just kind of act as the same. So if you get 3, that makes that even more stressful, because it's just another hyena you have to deal with.
Right, exactly. Being able to kill 2 is so much easier.
Yeah, and the original goal for this game was easy and complete the whole game.
Yeah.
So this is a little easier in theory. You only have
Quote
to get
unquote.
to Hakuna Matata, but which is the last fight. We'll talk more about it when we get there. Is annoying on that level too, but it's like another good example of it being just like way harder on normal compared to easy.
Well, on easy, don't you get like 7 or something lives and continues or something like that? Well, here you only get like 2 of each.
Yeah, and you can take way more hits, I
Yeah.
believe, on easy, and yeah, like there's a lot more like opportunities to like damage boost through things and things like that. Where
Exactly.
you got to be a little more strict with what you take, where you take damage.
And you're going to see it right here with Zetox. He's going to try to clip through this. There we go.
Oh,
Just
nice.
got to clip through that
Wow.
little thorn vine, and you have a lot less chances to do it here, just because on normal you have less health.
Yeah, that reminds me a lot of like this Super Star Wars kind of clip through the wall. Like if you're trying to do that on like Jedi difficulty, it's almost impossible. But like, yeah, here it's like it's normal. It's very risky to do that, and he got it like second try. It's really good.
Yeah. Okay, and with that, Zetox is now into the last level of his goal, Hakuna Matata.
Soccer Stew right behind him too.
Yeah, Oopla just a few seconds behind, and Jangle Storm just about a stage and a half back.
Oopla got it first try too. That's sick, man. That's crazy. Like the 3 of them got that without dying is insane. Like, oh man.
Oh, Zetox making mincemeat of this waterfall section.
Wow.
Yeah, this is like kind of like maze like in a way. It's really like it's not abundantly clear what way you need to go. Like the path is linear, but it's not clear how you get there.
Yeah, and Zetox getting to the boss, where it's fairly simple because the boss is always goes to the same spot every time. And I believe it's 5 or 6 hits, and then once you get there, he'll go to a big spot and just fall right down.
And the timing can be weird. If you like don't get on him right away, he can kind of like smack you away, or throw rocks at you, bananas, what have you. So it made it look really easy. It's not that easy, but yeah.
And there we go. Zetox saw Simba's destiny. Now he's on to game 3, the fighting game of our race, Fatal Fury 2. Which comes to us from, as well as the Lion King, came in from Super 16 number 6.
Yeah, this was like because we were trying to decide on a fighting game, and there's a ton to choose from, in all the races, obviously. But like we were trying to limit ourselves to only 2 games from each race, so that made picking a fighting game somewhat difficult. But I like this one. It's different.
Yeah, and just like pretty much every race game that we've had on this race, there's a way to cheese pretty much every boss, every fight, which they will do here with Andy. Yeah. So you pick Andy, and you literally just walk up to them and spam your kicks in a timely fashion, and each enemy goes down in 5 or 6 hits, just like that. Yeah, and so the original goal for Fatal Fury 2 last time was only 3 opponents. That's usually how they've done it was always 3 opponents for every fighting game. But for this time, we wanted to make it a little longer. So this time you'll be fighting 5 opponents, plus you're going to have to do a special stage. Because everyone loves wasting time on special stages.
Yeah. And a cool feature of this, I don't know if it'll be used by any of the racers here, but like you can jump between the foreground and the background of the fighting like platform, which I thought was a pretty neat. You can even do like attacks from the back to the front, or vice versa. Like it's a pretty neat mechanic for a fighting game.
Yeah, because if they're able to do the kicks consecutively without too much of an issue, they should never have to go to the background. The only time we might see it is during the special stage.
Yeah.
You're right. Andy never did skip leg day, and he's proving it right here. Every screen.
Yeah, everybody went for the same fighter, huh? Interesting.
And it's interesting because I remember practicing for number 6 back in the day, and everyone was doing Terry just because it's a lot easier since Terry has the ground attack where you don't have to stay near the enemy, and the dash attack, so you don't have to stay super close. But once people realize how easy it is to use Andy, it just became the game just became super easy. It's almost like using E Honda's Thousand Fist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was practicing or just messing and we were picking out games. I was going with Big Bear often, but yeah, I think they were pretty slow fighter in the end ultimately compared to Andy.
Honestly, when I did the Super 16 number 6, Big Bear was who I used for that one too. Honestly, and when I was practicing for this one, I just did the same thing. You just walk up and just do the hug attack, and like it just obliterates everyone pretty quickly. So
nice. Yeah, it looks like we just swapped out. We have Simon McKay, and just like everyone else, like it's a tight race. I mean, he's on Fatal Fury 2 as well. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Super Bomberman could start the defining some paths, but yeah, it should be pretty tight until the second half, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm. I think it's Final Fight 3 where you're going to start seeing the separation. Like how much can you remember where the enemies spawn, and can you get that continuous ultimate attack going?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think some of the other candidates for fighting games were like Mortal Kombat was one, Mortal Kombat 2 was one we did in a previous one, obviously Street Fighter. But again, it was trying to limit ourselves to only 2 per race was tough. So.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
And here's a nice little bonus game here.
Yeah, the first real time you'll see the 2-layer system with the foreground and background. And it's a fairly simple special stage. You're just destroying these pillars. I forget how many there are, but there are a static amount you have to destroy within the time limit. And Xetox and Soccer Soup both finishing the special stage, so they are on to the 5th and final fight.
Kicks, oh man, it's so much cheese. It's amazing.
I love it.
It's like that's my strategy with any fighting games. Like just find the cheese tactic and go for it. I've never been good at fighters.
I'm in that same boat, honestly. Fighters have never really agreed with me.
Like I can be okay with fighters, but when I did 8 and they had Killer Instinct and it was legitimately you had to just get good, I was in so much trouble.
Yeah, that was a hard one for sure.
only fighting him I was ever scared learning for one of these races.
Yeah, I was never good at Killer Instinct. Ever. I love that game. I rented it a bunch, but yeah. Alright, on to Bomberman 2. Here we go.
And also, I didn't mention earlier for anyone who's watching, every runner will be having a mandatory 45-second wait in between each game. That's just a fairness tactic for people who are using emulators and people who are using carts.
Mm-hmm.
And they will have a 2-minute break in between Final Fight and Mega Man. 1 to input the code, and 2 for a pee break, because, we're all starting to get old.
Yeah, for sure. But we are starting.
Here we go.
Yeah, so this
See how
game has
Z-Tux does it.
a bunch of different mechanics going on in this game. So again, you start with full power, so you're gonna have the bombs you can trigger manually. You have to light up these little lights, or these little orbs on the ground here, to open the final door. Everything is dark until you flip. There's like a light switch you can flip on, so it's like a little harder to see things. And if you bomb the exit, it actually spawns more monsters on you. And these little tiles shift when you hit them with bombs too. So you have to kind of hit those tiles in order to move things out of your way, so you can kind of progress through the level. And you can throw bombs. There's so much going on in this game. It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what makes this version a lot harder than Super Bomberman 1 was that in the first one, every stage you started with a 10-second invulnerability a timer. So you could just, once you got detonator, you can just lay bombs and explode them constantly for 10 seconds without taking any damage or dying. In this one, they removed that, so right from the get-go, you need to be careful of everything.
Yeah, and these little yellow switches will pop back up too, so you could be like in a bad spot in a corner or something, and they just pop up in front of you, and you're pinned and end up blowing yourself up or something. So
yeah, it makes it tough because as these stages get longer, those buttons you need to turn on can also turn off every time that you need to you hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorites in the list, honestly, though. Like, I really hated playing Super Bomberman 3 when that was in one of the races, but
oh yeah, number 8, yep.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Bomberman 2 though, and when I was racing that 5.
Z-Talk's getting lucky, and he got the walk through the walls, which is going to make his run a lot simpler, as long as he doesn't make the mistake of hitting as long as he doesn't blow himself up, which I think should be a problem, because I think he actually picked up a heart earlier.
I think he did too, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm realizing it. Zockers 2 actually is taking a slight lead, getting ahead of Z-Tox, but I expect to see that pretty much. Oh, Z-Tox just lost his heart, but thankfully he had that heart, because now he is still okay.
Yeah, another mechanic too that was quickly shown there in 5.3 is there's pits that'll open up under you as you walk over them, so you can only walk over them so many times, which just adds another level of complexity in terms of not blowing yourself up or getting stuck.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but Zockers 2 got the skip where he was able to wrap himself around the world to have to not do the entire bottom section of 5.5.
Oh, wow.
So this is going to make it nice and simple for him. Now we're going to see if, I believe Z-Tox is going to try it as well. He's just going to kill the enemies first. He's just getting things set up. There we go. He's got it.
Wow, nice.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a very tight trick to do. I'm not surprised that both of them got in the first try. They're just so good at pretty much every Super Nintendo game, especially in these races.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now Soccer is just about to finish up the final normal stage as Z-Tox is getting into it, which is the most dangerous because you've got holes, mines, and invisible mines at the same time. Okay, now Zucker is on the first part of the boss, where the boss is in an arena, and you've got to hit him 3 times. And once you're done 3 times, that ends that stage, and he's on to the final boss.
Sign and die.
So right now he is looking for the heart, which is a good idea. Just a small added safety.
Yeah, Sign ended up dying, so he's lost all his speed and things like that now. It's a bummer. This boss fight is kind of crazy too.
What? That is a strat I don't think I've ever thought of. So Zuckerstu did a strat that's similar to Super Bomberman 1 when you have to fight your clones, where he trapped the ghosts that the final boss spits out into an area of 4 mines in a single section, and then threw the mines inside the face of the boss. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Never either.
But Zucker making quick work with the phase 1 of the last boss, and now he is going to be on to the final phase, which is a bit of a pain in terms of this game's game design. That similar to Super Bomberman 1, where you need the glove to defeat the final boss. Same thing here with the eye. The only problem is if you die, the level itself does not drop any gloves for you. But you throw the mine 6 times into the boss's head, and he explodes, and just like that, Zuckerstu is made quick work of Bomberman, and now he is on to the shmup of the race, Axelay.
Man, I love this game. I had never played this game until we decided to put it in the list, and it's definitely one of my favorite shmups. There's just like so much cool use of Mode 7 in this.
Oh no! Opala died right on the final hit of the phase 1 of the first boss. So what's going to happen here is that he's going to have to restart the fight over, but he needs to make sure that he grabs the detonator to make it easier, but as well grab the glove. You must grab the glove here, because if you do not, then you have to kill yourself in the boss fight itself.
Mm-hmm.
Bear type got the skip as well there.
Very nice.
Yeah. So yeah, this is R type. Like Rio said, it's a shmup. It's very, very fun. You kind of pick like a loadout before you go in, like a sort of like an R type style. And as you beat levels, you unlock extra like different loadouts that you can pick from. I really like just the mechanics of each weapon is very distinct and different.
Mm-hmm.
In the way it functions, and it like kind of helps you at certain parts of the level. Like this particular weapon that Zuckerstu is using, if you let go of the fire button, it kind of sends the bullets like alongside of you and behind you, and you can use that to escape things like Zatox just did. So it's kind of cool features with each weapon. And the soundtrack's just like a banger, so. But yeah, definitely one of the more impressive uses of Mode 7, in my opinion, on the console.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful game. I've only ever watched it really casually off a couple of streamers. So I'm gonna be laying on you guys on more knowledge of this game. But it seems like it's a fairly typical shmup, just with very good graphics.
Yeah, the game gets a lot harder again. Like I think we picked a really good spot for, level 3 is definitely enough for this game, and from like a race setting. But it definitely cranks up the difficulty a little bit after that. But yeah, I highly recommend anyone who's, even if you're not a huge shmup fan, like play through it casually. It's not like super unforgiving. It's not the degree of an R-type style game, but definitely is a fun playthrough.
I wish I could personally say the same, but this is like, I mean, I'm already not crazy about fighting games, but I'm probably even like worse at shmup type games. This was actually one of the games that kind of cemented me. It's like I'm probably not going to be able to do it this year because just I couldn't get past stage 2, honestly.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult for sure. Shmups are definitely like fighting games, an acquired taste too.
Oh no, Oopla is struggling on the final boss of 5 of Super Bomberman. That's rough.
Yeah.
If you never want to play a Bomberman game again, play Super Bomberman 2.
I feel like I've heard that after every single time a Bomberman game's been in like one of these events, though, from some people.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I don't blame him after when it was in number 3 because it was the full game, and that's a scary game. Because unlike Bomberman 2, where in this goal where you can just die and get everything back, you die in that one, you're stuck in nothing.
Yeah. That's just what it is. It's just like Bomberman games are just super fun, but then like when you actually try to go through them fast, and there's just so much of a huge gap for error, it just becomes so much harder and more stressful.
Exactly. Alright, it looks like we got Zakros 2 is just starting stage 2. Z-Tox is just getting to the boss of stage 1, and Bear R-Type making it to, well, just starting Axelay. So, got 3 possibly more runners already in Axelay, making this still fairly close early on.
A lot of other racers finishing up Super Bomberman. A lot of people in the last boss fight. It seems to be the where people are getting hung up. Yeah, so this is now like a side-scrolling level, your more traditional shmup setup. Just like a lot of things moving back and forth, getting in your way. I really like the multi-layered kind of thing going on with like the background kind of moving independently of where you are. Just a lot of really cool. I don't even know when this game. Yeah, like I don't remember. I'm looking up when this was released because I feel like this was probably pretty late in the SNES cycle, but
and it was
definitely and you don't really
second Super 16. So I mean, it had to have been early-ish.
Yeah. It's actually early. I think 92. Yep, 92.
Yeah, so it's really pushing the console, I think, and you get almost no lag through a lot of this, which is like pretty crazy.
Alrighty, so Oopla's made it to the final phase of the last boss. Let's hope he can finally pass it.
Yeah, Super Bomberman, so unforgiving.
I'm sure he's gonna breathe a sigh of relief once that explosion starts on the eye. And we have decided that for this, all you need to do is see the explosion of the eye. You don't have to worry about surviving. Just as long as a double KO counts. Ooh. That's good.
He's got the stun lock going now, so.
There we go, he got it. Oh, that was a close one.
Ah, nice. No hesitation on that Switch game, though.
No, he couldn't have done it fast enough. And I don't blame him.
Yeah, I can't either.
Again, another good use of the wave type weapon with the in Axelay here, just kind of clearing both the top and the bottom enemies at the same time. This boss in Axelay is super obnoxious, so it's like you can't really hit him from the front. You kind of have to dance around him and hit him from the back, and then kind of like swoop around to the front. It was like, this was super confusing for me when I was like trying to play it the first time. So we'll see actually how Zocker2 handles it, which is way better than I was handling it. I didn't even know you could get that close. Oh, he's just
did not know that either, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like he just took like a damage boost there to get as much damage in as he could, and took him out really quick. Wow, that's crazy. That's way easier than I've ever done.
Yeah. Yeah, I was using that second weapon, trying to like get below him to kind of use the little spread shot just to get hits in that way, and it's like, oh my god, this was not working.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the traditional way to do it for sure. Alright, Soccer switching out his loadout a little bit there. As I mentioned, you can switch out certain weapons. He's going for a different missile loadout here on the final level, for the race anyway. Zatox going with the same strategy, though. He didn't, I think he did die there, so...
Yeah, so even though stage 3 isn't too difficult, it introduces the fact of the collapsible walls, as well as essentially like almost like flames or rockets coming up from the ground level. So you can see the little flames come from the bottom that are fine until they reach the top part and can hurt you.
Again, so just like another really cool feature.
Yeah, even though I didn't vibe with this game, that's at least one thing I can kind of respect. Just with like, it does seem like it has its own thing going for it for this type of game genre. Like just the switchable weapons, and you know, like if you get hit, like you know, you're not necessarily dead, but you have like one less weapon to use. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I did like that. It's basically your weapons are essentially your hit points.
Yeah, maybe like compare this to something like Gradius 3 or something on Super Nintendo. Like, I think more people probably know about that one than this game. So.
Yeah, and we have Klotz on the screen, who is also on Axelay, right on the second stage. So he's pretty much on par with Bear type. So we have 2 on the last stage and 2 on stage 2.
Another thing that can like happen with these kind of games too, where they try to do too much and like the colors get muddied and like you can't really see where things are. But I think as far as shmups go, like it's pretty easy to see where like projectiles are in a lot of cases, which I think is like one of the most frustrating things about shmups. Is like, well, you're shooting and things are coming at you, like it's impossible to see what's actually happening. But this does a pretty decent job of like making the projectiles visible while having interesting backgrounds, and like your shots are very distinct. So yeah, another really cool part of this game.
I don't know, maybe next year we introduce homebrews and see if we can find a bullet hell game for everyone.
Yeah,
a Tahoe game or something.
There you go. Do that.
Poppin' Quimby.
Yeah.
There you go.
Kaizo Mario. We'll do some of that too. We'll be good.
I'm mean, I'm not that mean. Now here we go, Zocker2 making it to the final boss for the goal. A big, basically I like to call it the big magic hat. He's going to kill himself to get a quick kill on the first phase, who's going to turn into the great magical hat, as I like to call it, because that's literally what it looks like.
That's such a weird boss. This is your bullet hell here, so...
But I know with this boss, you pretty much just want to kill all of the arms that are shooting the bullet hell, which will then, in fact, bring out the final phase, which isn't too tough of a boss. We'll see it in just a moment on Zocker2's side. He's on his final hit, but he at least has one extra life left to take care of the final boss if need be. So, final phase isn't too difficult. It has 4 little sections where I can shoot lasers out. It'll be random on which two come out, but the game always pretty much tells you which 2 are coming out very early. And it doesn't take too long to kill. A couple seconds and it's down. So Zakuzu is done, and on to, funny enough, a game I enjoy, but most people don't.
Yeah, Bram was our meme game. Gotta have a good meme game in here. I also finished this one just playing through kind of casually, and it doesn't get much better than as you play it. It arguably gets way worse. So let's get some of that classic, like, what am I even supposed to be doing stuff in this game. It's
game tells you nothing.
Yeah, like you walk up to this random guy and he gets like a thought bubble over his head. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, for this game, we're choosing normal because it's more levels. Since in number 3, it was the trainer mode, which is just 4 of the total stages in the game. Normal mode opens up the game more, gives you, I think, 4 or 5 extra levels. This is, I like to call it, it's the technical change of goal. So, in Super 16-3, the goal was to beat the game, and the last game finishes with the brides. In this one, we're also finishing it off with the brides, but you've got to play more levels. Yeah, so for any like indoor stage, he's got to find that old guy. He's going to give you a bubble, and you must allow that bubble to fully show up on screen before you can move on. So in no mode, they're actually going to go back, as you saw with Zakuzu's side. They're going to grab the long sword just because it's going to make it a lot easier for everyone to kill the enemies since it gives a longer reach. And then they're just going to straightforward go through the stages. Every second stage has a boss.
Yeah, and there's really no like iframes in this either, so it's like once you take damage, you just kind of continuously take damage.
Yeah.
Bosses are all pretty easy though and straightforward, thankfully.
Looks like the bosses kind of live by that same principle too. They're just kind of like that.
Yeah. I know we've come a long way in video game development, but it's so funny to think that like at a point in time there was no thought of iframes. It's just like, yep, no, it's whatever, it's fine. You can just take damage constantly while you stand here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is definitely bizarre. It's, and like when you get to the exit, traditionally, you press up to go through a door or something like that. This one you crouch, so he like crouches down in front of the exits.
Yeah, it's like kneel.
It's like he's Tim Tebow in front of the the exit every time. I don't know. It's kind of funny.
I guess apparently every door is Zod because you must kneel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'll see it a few times in this game. You'll see a lot of the runners. Well, first here, you're actually going to see one thing. Let's see if Zakuzu will do it. He'll probably take an intentional death. That way you don't have to do the climb. It's a small time save, but it's a time save nonetheless. You're actually going to see a lot, in some stages, you'll see them not collect any of the checkpoints, which are the white little lanterns that you see in Zakuzu stage right there. In some stages, if you don't hit any of them and you die, you just respawn where you died. But in other stages, you'll go right back to the beginning of the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why. That's game design.
And to talk a little bit about this pick too, there are a lot of meme games we could have picked from, like The Mask and others.
I was not gonna. I would never put The Mask anywhere.
I think we all like that was like one of the first things we talked about was like, okay, we're not doing The Mask, right? like we all kind of mutually agreed really quick.
I mean, the game is fine up until the final boss, so it would have been fine to put in, but I just didn't want to put anyone into that speed of a game.
Yeah, like Home Improvement was like another one. That one broke me and actually made me drop out of one of the races.
Number 6, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That weird like kind of headache-inducing camera following
Mhm.
thing that game does. I'm glad and that was kind of why I really liked this one is like despite it just being kind of goofy, like the camera controls and stuff all work, and like the
Mhm.
jumping and platforming isn't too difficult, and like again the bosses are pretty straightforward. So like as far as a meme game goes, it's like it's obnoxious that you like don't have iframes, but it's also like the enemies
Mhm.
suffer from the same kind of problems.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah. If I had my choice, I would have really have just messed with everyone and put Bubsy in for number 3 instead of Bram Stoker's, but
Oh, Bubsy.
I don't want to be that mean in a best stuff. I wanted more people to actually join.
Yeah.
But anywho, Zakusu taking care of the first drag fight in this game. You won't see him again here, but you fight him twice in terms of the game. In terms of the full game, Z-Talk's just a stage behind him, so getting close. I mean, Zakusu only has 2 more stages left. These are the 2 stages that you would actually see in trainer mode if you were doing it. This will be the 3rd and 4th stage, but here they're, I think it's 6 and 7. But nothing changes overall in terms of the gameplay of these stages. So if you know trainer percent, you pretty much know these levels.
Most other racers are midway through Axley. Most
Just like that,
everybody's
Bear-
out of Bomberman.
Good. And just like that, Klotz and Bear Tip both in Dracula. So a lot of runners making it far fairly quickly. It's good to see. Not too much struggle so far. But we kind of figured that making this list at the front half was going to be a much simpler 8 games compared to the back half. But again, anything can happen.
The soundtrack in this game actually isn't too bad either.
Nope.
Again, if you're gonna have to play a somewhat miserable game, the soundtrack has to be good. So
Yeah. So Zakusu on to the final stage of the final stage of the goals are all he has to do is beat the brides. Again, very simple boss fight. Took care of them without a problem. There is a glitch that could happen that might or might not happen with some of the runners where you can. I'm not sure how it happens. It's almost like a double KO between you and the brides, where the brides will hit 0 and they will get an automatic refill and can never die. So for this race, we've decided that it's basically going to wait 10 seconds or you're going to defeat the brides a second time, quote unquote, and then you just move on. Because if not, then you would have to take a full game over. And we didn't want people to accidentally select no since it automatically is put on no for you. So we didn't want people to have that struggle.
Mm.
all right, Equinox. This is my favorite, my new favorite game. Yeah, I really like the art style in this game. I think it just feels really polished. Like it does like it lacks a shadow. Just like so, this is like technically Solstice 2, I believe, is the
Yes.
like officially
Correct.
Solstice 2. So like it does kind of suffer from that like I don't really have a shadow under me kind of thing to make the tricks more jank and tricky.
It's interesting. It's interesting because in the game itself, you see your shadow. It's only when you jump, it just disappears. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, it would have made the game like so much, not even easier, just better. Like it's a shame that they didn't do it. Because like I think like even the combat is kind of fun in this game. Like you can only have like one projectile on screen at a time, but as you go through, you can upgrade your weapons and you can get more on screen, and they do more damage and things like that. But yeah, I don't know. I found this like pretty fun to play through the whole thing. But I know
it's a hard but charming game.
Yeah. There is the only disappointing part for me is that the soundtrack is there, like there is sound playing in the background, music and things like that, but it's pretty light, and even in like the third level, I think there's the third world. There's almost no soundtrack whatsoever, which is like kind of confusing as like a design decision since it's a puzzle game. Like
right,
you're trying to figure stuff out. I don't want to walk around in silence. So
yeah.
But I will say though, like yes, the music itself is silent throughout the game, but the boss music does not need to go as hard as it does, and we'll all hear that twice per runner, but it's just it slaps.
Yeah, yeah.
It really does, yeah.
Yeah, so the point of each of the worlds here is you get to collect a certain amount of orbs, and then that unlocks the boss. But to get the orbs, you usually have to navigate between these different overworld locations and pick up different colored keys that open different colored doors and things like that. The first world is pretty straightforward. Second world gets a little complicated, then the third world is definitely where it ratchets up quite a bit. So.
Yeah, I think one of you mentioned after the first time this got played, like playing more of the game afterwards, and that was the same case with me because this game really intrigued me, and then pretty much like when I got to that third world, like I was already like going to game backs looking for like maps and stuff because like it
Oh
was
yeah.
just so convoluted with how you got around and just really
Yeah,
broke my
immediately.
head.
Same here. It was like, all right, I got through the first two worlds, and then yeah, as soon as World 3 hit, it's definitely a lot more complicated. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of like visual tricks that they start to do, like where platforms look like they're in different positions than they are, and then of course they position the spikes right under you when you fail the jump, and then it's very complicated later. But it looks like
Yeah.
Zocker Stew's the first boss. Yeah, so once you have all 12 orbs, you drop them off in a boss room, and then you'll fight the boss here. Yeah, we can hear the boss music. It's a very quiet game in general. Like, the volume, I think, is just
It
lower
is.
on the game, so...
Oh, Zocker got the 1 cycle kill on the last possible shot. Yeah, and the good thing, the one thing with this game is that the bosses can be tricky until you learn their actual cycles. So they pretty much follow the same pattern every time. So once you figure that out and know where to stand, they go down pretty quickly, even if you have to go slow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you get magic in this game too. I don't think it's really... I wouldn't have used it in the first two worlds, I don't think.
I
But
know for some of the runners they might use the spell they get. I think it's a slowdown spell and a heal spell. But most will probably use the slowdown for safety.
Yeah.
Oh, Zatox with a very quick kill. He had dumped some of the tricks that Zocker didn't do, so he's catching up a few seconds here. A quick kill and getting the skip. Yeah, with Zocker he's in the second one. The big thing is you're going to get the Shuriken, which is a slightly more powerful weapon. Kills these armored dudes much quicker, and it's a little faster than your knife.
And again, staying as close to your target as possible is good, so you can fire more projectiles.
Yes,
It's really allowed to have one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the knights, yeah, you got to hit those guys from behind. And then there's like later on, there's all different kind of colored knights, and they all have like little different behaviors and stuff like that. So.
And World 2 is going to introduce the movable blocks, which is fairly important in a few rooms.
Yeah, and that becomes a bigger problem later in the game too, because there's a lot of blocks where they just have like a huge delay. So it's like you push it and you're expecting it to move, and it just never moves until you hold it for like 5 or 6 seconds. It's like, I don't know why you would do that, but that was
right in this room right here that Zocker Stew's in.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that is that you then have to move multiples at one point.
Yeah, and then like they'll kind of glide over spikes and things like that. Sometimes they'll be like conveyor belt style blocks that you'll need to jump on and stuff later in the game too, but not in this case. But yeah, it's not exactly clear what you're supposed to do. This is definitely for like the die-hard puzzle fans back in the day.
And like when you're jumping. When you're jumping back from getting that key, you have to also make sure that you're jumping from that second highest up block, because I think if you jump from the lowest one, you just like will barely just not have enough to make it, and like so you just have to be really, really careful of the perspective and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and those gates can close on you and do damage too. The one that Zocker Stew is kind of messing with there. That becomes a thing later on in the game as well. Not in this particular race, but...
Yeah, we get bear type and Equinox now. Looks like he's making his way through the first part of the first world. We now have Funky Row on the fourth screen. Looks like he is just getting to the last stage of Bram Stoker, so he'll be entering Equinox very soon.
And then some rooms too, like you might have saw that gate kind of blinking. You have to complete certain objectives to get certain doors to open. Most of the time, it's just like clear all the monsters in the room, and it'll open. But they can vary a bit. And this might be a place where the slow spell is used. No, okay, Zocker's just going to take him without anything there. Yeah, these purple ghosts are pretty, or pink ghosts, I guess, are pretty difficult. Made that look easy. And then yeah, like knowing. Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say it also doesn't help that like you're all, like also the slowest thing in the game compared to like every enemy.
Oh yeah, yep, 100%, yep. Yeah, for being some great son of a wizard, you are incredibly slow.
Strong wizard, but walks like a knight.
Yep.
Oh no! Nope. Funky Row just died at the. Oh no! Funky Row got a game over and accidentally hit no for the continue.
That'll happen.
Yeah, that was the big thing that I tried to mention yesterday because I never realized that it goes right to no at this once you game over. That's rough. I mean, it's not a long goal, but it's still It's still like 7-8 minutes, and the game is a full game over too. So you have to start right from the beginning, no passwords or anything.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, Zocker with a bad death. Yeah. But luckily in Equinox, when you do die, you start on the exact same level room you were in, just as a restart. Yeah, that's a good question, Mukara. I have no clue why it ever defaulted to no. Jank games just like the jank.
Yeah, that's definitely like again. There was plenty of games made before, Bram Stoker came out, like, and they weren't defaulting to no on continue. So, yeah, some design choices. All right, looks like Zocker just picked up spell, the slow spell. So this is what we kind of were hinting at earlier. So it just slows down everything in the room and kind of makes you faster than everything, believe it or not. But yeah, it definitely helps you clear rooms more safely.
Especially with yes, exactly. Especially with the ghosts, where some of them can just have random, not random, but they can change their default movement. Instead of being a square, they just start going diagonal for reasons.
Yep. And then Zocker just kind of showed off what I was kind of talking about, like things kind of taking a little long to push. Like right there, he just pushed 3 blocks that were all stacked together in a row. Like, and he had to obviously, the idea was like it takes longer because there's 3 of them, but it's also not clear that you even need to push them. You have to stay there for so long. So. So without a guide, I'm not sure how you would actually find that out, other than just like frustration.
Yeah.
Just walking into a wall.
Or endlessly trying to jump over that one spike. Thinking that you could do it, and it's just the timing thing. Like we saw right there. So.
Zatox is tried to do the almost pixel perfect jump of getting over the spike, but it doesn't hurt to try it once, especially if you have the life.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of gaining HP and things like that, so you can increase your max health. I think once you beat a boss, it goes up, but there's also like these trolls that are out in the overworld that you can fight. They're like mini bosses. So that's like another way that if someone wanted a little extra health, they probably won't need it in this race, but a way to increase health.
Yeah, and Zakerstu is just grabbing the last token, and now he's going to be on his way to the second boss. See how he does. This boss is actually a lot simpler than the first boss, believe it or not. Well, all he's going to do is he's going to pop out of the ground. He's going to jump up and hit him in a timed manner to try to hit him just as his iframes go away. And all he's going to do, all the boss is going to do is just go different spots and slide left to right while throwing those little rocks. Currently, Zuckerstu is in front as he's just finishing up the goal for Equinox. Zatox is just behind him. He's a couple rooms behind getting to the boss. And then from there, pretty much, it's unsure who's third or fourth overall, but everyone's fairly close. And most are already in Equinox. Yep, Zuckerstu finished the boss. He just needs to wait for the text box to show up. And he will be moving on to the last game of the front half of the Super 16, which is our first full game of this race, which will be the entirety of Final Fight 3.
Yeah, this one was again another tough choice. I think we had a couple of beat 'em ups to pick from. But this one I like because I know a lot of people were just saying it's just like you're a fist wizard and you just go around and punch things, and yes, that's like every Final Fight, I suppose. But there's like different paths you can take, and you got kind of like a Hadouken move that you can do, which is kind of unique to this game. So I don't know, there were some aspects of this that I really liked, and ultimately led me to like want to go with this one.
Yeah, what makes it a lot more fun is it also has the strat of essentially what's called the infinite punching. That if you're able to time your attacks from your second punch, you can chain constant punching all the way through for pretty much most of the enemies. We should be seeing that for pretty much most of the bosses, as well as a couple of the other higher HP enemies like Adore. I can't remember his name. And then the big shred is also just knowing where the enemies are going, where the first enemy is going to appear on the screen, because it's pretty static through each section where they're going to appear first. Yeah, as you saw that with Dirk, he just kept constantly spamming those punches in a manner that he was able to take him down without ever having to do the final hit, which ends the combo. Like that, Zuckerstu is onto the first boss, which is Dave. And the big thing you want to do here is make sure that the enemies stay on screen. So as you see right there, Zuckerstu is constantly chaining the first two punches, running in and punching more, constantly keeping them stun locked.
Yeah,
they look way too easy.
Yeah, that's been always the frustration I have with beat 'em ups is like when things get off screen. It's like always trying to corral them on screen is my ultimate goal. Yeah, it's sad nobody was going to use Hagar in this game.
I kind of figured majority were going to use Guy just because he's the quickest. And as was mentioned earlier, this game actually has multiple routes you can take. And I believe in the next screen that Zuckerstu is in, we should see the first divergence, where he's going to intentionally throw or get thrown into a specific door in hopes that it cracks open. and then you stand next to the door, and you immediately go into a new section.
Yeah, good race for third on Equinox here. Bear type and Salgadin in pretty much the same spot. So good battle for third and fourth.
Oh, yep, yeah, they're about a screen apart. That's crazy. Yeah, there we go. We see it with Soccer Stew. Broke the door and went right in.
Yeah, this is something I didn't know about when I was like testing the game. I just went like straight through like your standard beat 'em up, and then discovered that you can like take different pathways and it leads to different like encounters. And I was like, oh wow, it changes everything.
It happened to me when I was practicing for number 8 when this game was in it, not realizing like when I first played through it, I went through the actual route that they want you to take to finish round 4 quickly. Then I played it again. I'm like, why am I in a completely different area? Not realizing that you'll see it soon in round 3. If you destroy a bus sign, bus never stops. So then it brings you to an immediately different area of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the level design in this too. I mean, Final Fight is pretty good in general with that kind of stuff, but there's like on Soccer Stew's screen, the glass kind of is breaking in the background and things like that. Again, just kind of brings it to the next level.
Yeah, and if everyone just start with Zakarsu's side, you saw him throw an enemy through that bus sign. So what's going to happen now is that instead of the bus coming, the bus doesn't know that it needs to stop there, so it just ends the level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You skip an entire section of the bus fight, and you go to a different part of stage 4.
I think the other stage 4 is like slower anyway too, so it's just like this skips so much just by doing that.
Correct version. It's actually Equinox is actually considered Solstice 2. I believe that's what it's called in Japan. I think it's just in the States they made Equinox.
Yeah, I think the ending credits like confirm it as well. Like once you get to the end of the game, it like says.
Actually, I think it's in the intro as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Up and Saligin, just finishing up the boss, so he'll be moving on to Final Fight soon.
Yeah, it's very very close race for third.
I also want to say that everyone knows Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage is a great game for the Genesis. But I would say to people, give Final Fight 3 a chance. It's a very beginner-friendly beat-em-up. Yeah, it's very forgiving on lives and health.
Yeah, like beating the entire game is, seems daunting at first, but yeah, like once you kind of realize the mechanics and things like that, it's a little more approachable too. So, but yeah, we had a lot of beat 'em ups to pick from too. For this one, like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was one that I had on my list. Final Fight 1, obviously, and like Super Double Dragon. I think those were some of the ones that we were kind of kicking around. But I'm glad we landed on this one. I think it's pretty unique. Yeah, like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was like, it's kind of a layup. Like that game's pretty easy. I think this is like kind of a good middle ground between something like that or something harder.
Okay, time for our second route divergence with Zakarsu. He's just going to go to the top of the boat and go to the top section. So on the boat itself, there's 2 routes you can take. They all lead to the same end, but the way Zakarsu went, it leads to 1 fewer sections of fights. So the top you fight 1 set of enemies, and the bottom you fight 2. And then once you're down the bottom, you fight Drake, which is the boss for stage 4. Who has a nice little massive anchor that he likes to swing at you, but the second you touch him, he drops it, and it becomes a much simpler fight. He's not a very hard fight. Like everybody, just get him in that punch combo. And just like that, he's down.
Nice. It was a pretty clean fight.
I like it. All 4 of our runners on the screen on Final Fight all picked Guy, which doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, another game we could have thrown in and covered the meme and fighter categories would have been Spider-Man and Venom. That game broke me.
Oh, I love
running 5.
I love that game, but oh boy,
yeah,
that can be that's a scary game.
That is a tough one from what I remember. Oh my gosh. Here you get to stop a bulldozer, so I think we made the right choice.
Oh,
Exactly.
Yeah. Bonus games abound.
Yeah, Soccer Stew and Zetox, they are just pounding through these games so close to each other. They're like probably not even a minute apart. It's insane how good they are. I mean, it's amazing how good all these runners are. 16 games is not a joke, as we all know. We've all done a Super 16 at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it can be pretty demoralizing when things don't go your way. So just even finishing this, honestly, is like great. I think like last year, in 9, we did was it Power Pigs or what have you?
Yeah, Power Pigs of Dark Ages.
Yeah, Power Pigs. Yeah, and I glitched through on like the last level and like had to start the whole entire level over again. Yeah, so like, and that's like that was 4 games in. So, but yeah, even just finishing and just putting aside the time to practice and things like that is a tall task.
That's honestly one of the main reasons that I even got like really interested in this event, because I watched number 3 live when it happened, and I just liked how it was a combination of just all these runners who are just excellently skilled at all these different games, but there's also those who do this blind on race day, which is really impressive, and it's fun to see the community come together to like cheer on everyone at the end of the day, and even just working up to the event is just sharing strategies and stuff. It's a great time all the time.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna say I think I've seen, at least from my personal experience, more collaboration and working together on games and questioning game categories and like mechanics on each one and what's allowed and what's not allowed. Like I think like more so in this race than I've seen in several others. So really cool to see community input, because like the more you hear from people, the more feedback, like the more people care, right? So
yeah, exactly.
I think it's good to see. Version asked in chat how many blind runners there are. I think there's only a couple. I think only a few people had mentioned it in the Discord.
At least there is none that pop in my head that are on the list that are blind, because the usual blind runners that I usually see aren't running this time. But there could be new ones. Like we're not seeing Random 64 or Infinite Mystery this year.
No,
I feel like it
usually does it too.
Yeah, I feel like with this list, since it is a pretty heavy known game list, I feel like Infinite Mystery would probably have to do an apology stream because of how short his stream would be.
That is a good point. It's just like, I mean, if they do this every year, then like it's not exactly a first time they're playing these games.
So with both Soccer 2 and Zetox on stage 5, just want to point out that at least Soccer 2 right now, he's in a specific room in which he's going to try to destroy 4 computers. This is a side room that you don't have to go into, but if you destroy 4 specific computers, you essentially skip the rest of the stage, you go right to stage 6. which should be coming up in this next room. Oh no, he already went past it. Sorry. Or is it stage 6? I'm already forgetting if it's stage 5 or 6 with the computers.
Like Statox is taking out the computers in there, so I'm not sure if that's the same thing or a different place.
Oh no. No, those were the 4, because now he's going to finish the stage right here. And just like that, they are now onto the final stage, which a lot of these stages aren't super long until you get to stage 6. Like, they decided, let's take the length of all the first 5 stages and put them in stage 6.
Yeah, this is when it's like you feel like you're punching things forever. Kind of kicks in. Another good soundtrack, though. Any Final Fight game usually is a pretty solid one, but I do like this one as well.
I think people in the chat are going to highly enjoy the next game soundtrack.
Yeah,
just a little.
Yeah. Capcom sure knew what they were doing back then with soundtracks.
Yeah, I can't think of a game where, even if the game was bad, like the soundtrack was pretty good, right? Like most Capcom games, especially the Super Nintendo era.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, Zakartu going. Oh, Zakartu and Zetox, they are extremely close now, but yeah, so they went into that door and left immediately. All that does it saves you time by it despawns a specific set of enemies, so you have to add less enemies to fight, which is a really cool little trick that came up. Yeah, they are literally on the same screen with Zakutu just being slightly ahead. That is crazy. As Zakutu now gets into your prototypical beat 'em up elevator stage, where he has to take defeat a bunch of these Joe characters. Where there's always gonna be four on the screen until he defeats a certain amount of them. And they don't attack you well. They just like to dodge you. So they're more of a nuisance than anything else.
Yeah, most other racers entering Final Fight, or in the middle of it at the very least. The super power moves are so funny in this game. I don't know. It's like, just seems like such an overkill. You just get like this random, character who's trying to fight you, and you just unload a super on them. Also, a lot of dirty food in Final Fight games, like chicken from that old drum barrel and stuff. It's all very sketchy.
Hey, if Castlevania can have wall chicken, Final Fight can have oil drum chicken.
Fair, it's fair.
Earthbound can have trash pizza.
There you go.
Yep. Sounds like a good Super 16 goal. Earthbound Trash Pizza percent.
Hey, you never know. Earthbound hasn't been in a Super 16. Could be in next year.
Yeah, clearly a frying oil drum. French fries, chicken nuggets, like all kinds of stuff in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they went wild with the food.
Developers knew that you're reaching the end. Like this is like the last long screen full of enemies, knowing that you're just getting to the final boss. Wants to give you false hope.
Gotta get back all those calories that you burned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nope. So it looks like, yep, Zakrasu is now reaching the final boss. We go through this cutscene and we are on to the final boss. Let's see how Zucker does. Can he get the infinite punch cheese going on black? So he's going to hope to try to keep him on the right side and just constantly do the double hit cheese, hoping he doesn't get too far, because you don't want black to do that spin move. It can hit it. I believe it is unblockable if it hits you with it, but it seems like Zucker got a pretty good
Oh,
going.
yeah.
And
Got it.
one more hit. Oh!
Oh, spin move.
Like, there we go. Zarkasu with the final hit, and he is done. And Z-Talk's just behind him, just starting black himself. But now Zakar will have to wait 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The mandatory 2-minute wait. He has to input a code to get to the Sigma stages. And so the 2 minutes is just to give him enough time to get the password in, as well as set your options up. Now the big question is, okay, I like Zakrasu. He's an L dasher. He has my respect now.
Yeah, I think I do right, like R dash.
I think I'm R dash as well, just because I'm used to that from like Celeste and other games.
I was not a fan of the Mega Man X series until the last Super 16, so Super 16 9 when we did Mega Man X3.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I was just like never good at it, but I really wanted to participate in that race, so I kind of forced myself to learn 3, and it like kind of changed my perspective on it. I do like the mid-air dash. I think is a really cool addition in Mega Man X3. I think it makes it way more playable, but definitely really enjoy the X series now.
And it's weird for me, someone who actually knows all of the X game speed runs. X3 is really low on my tier list of speed runs.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I would go back and enjoy Mega Man X3 casually. I think casually I'd probably enjoy Mega Man X more, but just seeing just how to play, learning to play, I think was a lot easier with Mega Man X3, strangely enough.
Mm-hmm.
Mega Man X, this one seems far more punishing when you make a mistake. So,
and it's interesting because in X3, at least in the US version, I know a lot of the enemies hit like trucks. Like you get tapped and you're losing over half your life.
Mm-hmm.
At least for this goal, we were nice enough and we gave the runners pretty much everything. They have all the armor upgrades, they have all the hearts and all the sub tanks. The only thing you don't have and are not allowed to get is the Hadouken. So it's a fairly simple goal to get to the Sigma stages until you get to Sigma himself, who, even with the armor upgrade, he's still going to just wreck you if you're not careful with his lightning strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the same strategy that I was using. Soccer is just damage boosting through everything, and I was like, yep, that's what I'm going to do.
So, he's doing this for a very specific reason. So he's getting his health low enough Well, the first things he's going to do, he's going to try to do a text. He's going to try to do a skip here, where he will not have to go through the cutscene with Vile and Zero, which he got successfully. So he's going to start moving as the text box is going on. The one thing he has to remember is to not pause, because you can soft lock here. But once the entire cutscene ends, I believe the danger of soft locking ends. Yeah, and the reason why he brought his health all the way down is since the Sigma fight is scripted, he can just pretty much end the fight fairly quickly.
So I'll point out Salgadin taking 3rd place over Bear type. He's wrapping up. They're wrapping up final fight.
Yeah, Saladin had a very good final fight. Cut up a lot of ground. And just like that, he finished, which he finished black fairly quickly, and he's moving on to X, Mega Man X as well.
Yeah, it's surprising to gain so much ground in a beat 'em up. It was good.
Yep. Yeah, he might know the run well enough. A lot of times that's all it takes. Just know the game well enough. Zucker's using use of the charged Stingray, which gives you invincibility for a short amount of time. And then, of course, what's a Mega Man game without refights? And it's great that they follow the actual original Mega Man strategy of you are pretty much just doing all the refights inside the Sigma stages instead of its own separate stage entity.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, Zakusu now onto the end of the first stage where he has to fight the spider, in which a random pattern of vines on each side will connect, and the spider itself will just constantly follow that pattern. You pretty much just have to be very quick in your thinking of where the spider is going to end up.
Yeah, this fight frustrated me while I was practicing.
Yeah, and Zakusu is going for the harder but faster killing method of charging his ice, which means you do have to get close to the spider in order to hit him, since a charged ice just creates an ice block. But outside of one small mistake, he looks like he did a very good job on that spider.
Yeah, really nice.
No, Bear type just finishing up black. He's trying to get the combination going. But yeah, he has 6 lives. It should be pretty okay, even if black tries to troll him too much. Okay, it looks like Z-Tux is one shot. There we go. These two are playing like they want a sequel to the 4th race, where they both finish within seconds of each other. There we go, Bear type finishing him off. Now he has to wait his 2 minutes. Chill Penguin going down with barely a fight on Zakusu's side. Lot of sliding from Chill, but he goes down fairly simple and fairly easily. Oh, Zucker got trolled, but got trolled by getting hit into the armor. Cost him a few seconds. Okay, making his way over to Storm Eagle. Which, when I was a kid, this is how dumb I was as a kid playing these games. So anyone who knows this game, you always go to Chill Penguin first because you're going to get the leg upgrade, making this game easier and faster. I, as a kid, for some odd reason, always did Storm Eagle first, and in hopes that he wouldn't do his tornado attack on you.
The things we do as kids, right? Like,
Yeah.
In retrospect, you're like, that was dumb. Like, it could have been so much easier.
There it is. Stu making it to the Sigma 2 boss, the wall, in which, very simple boss, 2 eyes and the nose. He'll get one of 3 random colors: green, blue, and red. And then after each eye has a chance, the nose will come out. But you need to be very careful with the nose because it'll push the wall in. And a lot of the more experienced runners will obviously not care about killing the nose early on. But once you kill all 3, it's gone. I was always the person who always made sure the eyes went first, so I didn't have to worry about the spikes in the bottom too much.
Yeah, so after this game, we're going to have Mr. Freet joining us on commentary for the second half. As we're getting through Mega Man here. Shoutouts to Kirby. Thanks for jumping on with us.
No problem at all.
Yeah. It's always good to have more people who know more about the games than I do here. So that's good.
And you're more than welcome to stay until you have to leave, or if you want to leave after Free comes in, it's up to you. But like Zombie said, thank you for jumping in for the start of the race, and helping along the way.
I'll probably stick around for a little bit longer, but yeah, no problem at all. I really, really love this event. I really wish I had the time to actually participate again this year. Just could not make it work, but no, always willing to help this community. So.
Yeah, no, I think while we're going through some of the refights here, I think Ray and I have learned a lot. Just running our first Super 16, I definitely think Fiesel made it look pretty easy, with the help of others, of course. But yeah, it's definitely a huge undertaking.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you can definitely think of every scenario, and there's always going to be someone who thinks of something, or something we see in terms of testing the games themselves.
Yeah, we even had the benefit of picking games that were pretty well known, which actually was kind of a double-edged sword. I think it was they've been worked to such an extreme that every little second could count. Versus maybe a random game that nobody really knows about. But then with random games, we'll run into the same problem of somebody discovers some glitch. Is this allowed? Like that kind of thing. So
right. I mean, even looking at Fatal Fury, like we mentioned earlier, it seemed like there was a different choice of character in just the 4 years that have passed since the first time. Like everyone used Terry the first time, but now it's everyone switched to Andy this time. So
yeah.
Stu now reaching to what I'm always considered the worst robot master in this game, Launch Octopus. He can be such a troll.
And Zatox right behind him.
Yeah, only probably 15-20 seconds behind now. So it's definitely getting close. Zatox got the unfortunate his launches little tornado move, but thankfully Zatox knows how to stop it very quickly. Just get a hit and match the controller. Alrighty, Stu. Now on to the last Robot Master. Maverick left for the Sigma stages, which is Flame Mammoth. He'll make quick work of that. And now he'll be on to the Sigma 3 stage fight. Whatever its name is. Angry Face Smasher.
That's my vote for the name.
There you go.
Yeah, nice new official name. That's good.
A fairly simple boss. He just 2 parts goes up, back and forth, up and down, and at some point starts throwing electrical balls at you. But we may not even get that with Zakratu because he just wrecks them. D-Rex, thank you. I knew it was something.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds familiar now.
Oh, didn't realize that we have Smart Alec 24 on the screen. Looks like he just finished up Final Fight and he's now waiting his 2 minutes to start Mega Man X. And now for the section of Mega Man X in which one has probably the best song in my opinion of the game and maybe the entire race, in which is Sigma Phase 1. But then also, do you go for safety and try to fill up your sub tank, because the last fight of Sigma is not that easy, especially if you get trolled through electricity and you don't dodge it well enough. There we go, Zakratu kicking the dog out fairly quickly. Now I'm gonna let the music play because this is one of my favorite songs of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Zakratu getting 4 to 5 hits per cycle is
Wow.
insane. I always played it safe and just did the 2. But here we go. On to, oh my god, you're a wall now! Time for the final Sigma.
Ultimate boss form.
Ooh, that was a good dodge from that lightning. I thought that right hand was going to troll him. Oh, he missed. He's got to wait. Almost fell off and hit the spike. Oh, he made quick work of that.
Wow,
amazing
really nice.
by Stu.
Really nice.
There. And now after you have to go through an entire beat 'em up as well as the scary Sigma stages, we have a nice relaxing Kirby game for you all. Essentially Kirby Golf.
And we got Mr. Freet joining us now too. So if you want to introduce yourself a bit, Mr. Freet.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm just a speedrunner, speedrun mostly Super Nintendo games, and I can't believe how close this race is right now, after the games have been through.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Especially through Bomberman, like the fact that it's even this close is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't think any major upsets from Zakratu or Seox. I don't think so far. So this game's it's cute and cuddly on its looks, but there's not really much randomness. There's 3 things you really have to watch. It's the line of your shot, the power of your shot, and you can add spin as well. If you can keep all 3 of those the same, you're going to have an amazing time. But as you can see from shooting, there's a power meter that fills up, and even if you're just 1 or 2 off, it can make a big difference, especially later on. You might also notice that the runners are not getting hole-in-ones because it's actually slower because you have to go through a whole like fanfare. So they'll deliberately like whiff. If it's easy to get a hole-in-one, they'll deliberately whiff with a minimum power shot at the beginning.
Oh, so that's what happened there at the
Yeah,
beginning of level 1. Interesting. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved this game as a kid. I think I rented this game a dozen times to a point where it would have been better for my parents just to buy it. But yeah, this is like one of my favorites.
Yeah, this was a game I never played until it was in the Super 16 back 3 years ago for number 7, and I immediately grew to love it.
Yeah, it's got a,
Essentially a golf and a puzzle game together. Yes, please.
yeah, visually and like audio like wise, it's very pleasing. It's good.
And plus, it's one of those games where it's as long as you do the same thing over and over, you're going to get the same result. So there's not really too much RNG. Oh, Zucker missing it just by lipped it.
Close.
The mechanic I forgot about, you can, like, I think push B, and it, like, adds power to your roll at the end, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then you can do. We'll probably see it a little later, but you can, launch into the air. You can, put a little spin on your jumps, that kind of thing, which definitely adds interesting dynamic in later levels for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like jumping over spikes and things like that to try and get to the hole.
Oh no, Saladin right now currently on his final Sigma with literally one hit left.
Boy.
Can he clutch it out? Yeah, he's definitely playing it safe, trying to stay onto the left side as well as he can. Oh,
Gets
wow, good job.
Nice, wow.
Really nice, yeah.
I had to get Kedjum some time on here because he's playing with Hagar. So I mean that rat tail is just
There you go.
epic.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Gotta give Hagar some love.
Yeah, there's all kinds of different power-ups in this game. I don't know how many the runners will be using in this particular race, but like the umbrella can help you float down and just slow you down if you're going too fast. I know there's like the jump one that we just saw a second ago.
Yeah, I know
like a
for-
rock one that makes you like
Mhm.
drop immediately, that kind of stuff. So
At least from what I
Classic.
remember when I learned the first two courses, it's the first two worlds you pretty much use the tire, the jump, and the parasol. I'm not sure about after that.
yeah, it's like Zocker Stew right there, using the parasol there to
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
drop right in, and then yeah, once you can quit back out and just start the next course, so you don't have to watch the animation there.
I believe the timing's like right when you see like the little line around the hole, like turn a rainbow color. That's like, okay, you can turn off the game now, basically.
Yep. Yeah. It's once the whole turns multicolor. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, we only went to course 2 the first time we did this, and the thing I wanted to play more of this game because this was like the one game from Super 16-7 that I actually knew and played a whole bunch of,
Mhm.
and I was disappointed that we only ended at 2. And World 3 really does open up a lot. Like, there's even like cases where it's like you can almost like pick between power-ups for like the next few levels,
Mhm.
and that does kind of add like a different choice to the matter and everything.
Yeah, when I was playtesting this, because I still had pretty good knowledge of the first two courses,
Mhm.
and I went through 3. I'm like, okay, this is a little more difficult, so we can use it. Makes it a little more challenging. And I'm like, I originally thought, how about we try to go to course 4? I tried course 4, and I went, nope. We're sticking to 3. Let's just keep it a lot easier for everyone else.
I have heard from some of the runners, though, that course 3 is still pretty darn difficult.
It
Like,
is.
It is a
is.
big step up from 2.
Because I believe World 3 starts to introduce conveyor belts, bouncing tiles, and a few other things.
Oh, I remember these thunderclouds are bad news if you touch them. So he's going to jump over this. Oh, no, he goes on. Oh, that's a timing thing. So, yeah. I can't remember if that's random or not. Like, whether you have to always wait the same amount of time.
It's pretty consistent, for the most part.
And if you're also wondering, at least I've seen it in Zocker Stu's screen, that you're seeing him do like very light hits on a couple of the stages. He's only doing that to stop from having to get a hole in one. Because if you get a hole in one, you get a long animation that kind of just wastes more time than it would be to do just a very small hit.
I remember this stage, this shot that Stu's doing now, depending on when he used that tire, can make this. Yeah, that went really well. That can go pretty wrong, really wrong very easily. I'm not sure what he's drawn as his picture there. The players during the time they can wait, they can make a picture as the username. Zadux has made a smiley face. I don't know what Stu's done there.
It's like a goldfish cracker.
Honestly, yeah, that is what it looks like now.
Yeah, I always hated the parasol in like other Kirby games, but it's pretty useful in this one.
It's really good in this one. It gives you probably the most control you're gonna get.
Yeah,
at least from the power-ups I've seen. Oh, there's these shifting arrows on the ground. At least I think they shift. Oh no, they don't shift, they just make you curve. Oh, I forgot you could use the parasol on the ground to, like, stop yourself. That's nifty.
Yeah, super strong ability in a golf game.
Forgot more than I thought. I learned this game for Super 16-7. I just remember the courses, not all the tiny little details.
Yeah, little fans there that launch up into the air too. There's like bonus worlds in this game too, right? Like after you beat.
Yes, if you get gold, maybe even just silver. Like you get all the gold medals, like on all the courses, you get basically all the courses again, but like the enemies are in different locations, and power-ups get introduced in other stages that they weren't in the first rendition. It's honestly pretty cool.
Nice.
Might have noticed Zatox got a hole in one there, and it was a big long fanfare. But then Zokstu reminded me that he got a hole in one in the 8th stage, the final stage of the court, but he could just quit to the menu, so he didn't get the fanfare.
Having trouble getting up on this platform here.
Yeah, even just this first hole for course 3 is just like the most complex hole you've seen yet out of all the other holes we've seen so far.
Yeah, now he's got to realign himself just because of he missed the first shot positioning.
Yeah, I feel like that's a thing with this game is like if your shot is off a little bit, it could throw you off in future shots. So
yeah.
Oh, but he
almost
Zatox did get a really good.
We are. Is this where Zatox takes the lead,
or we just tie it up completely?
Yeah.
We are seconds apart.
Wow.
See that all? It's all it takes. It's just that one small mistake, especially with these two.
This game can very easily make up 30 seconds to a minute if you're not super confident.
Exactly. Oh, and Zocker 2 takes the death from having too many missed shots.
Yeah, at the end here is where you kind of have that first kind of selection of like what power up you want to take. Opting for Parasol here, it looks like.
Which always feels like it's a safe spot, since if you overshoot, you can immediately just stop.
Yeah.
Yep, and with that, Zetox is officially in the lead. He has taken over. But we still have a long way to go. There's still 6 more games, and a lot more, and just as many dangerous parts to come.
Yeah, definitely heavy lifting in the next 6 games or so.
I mean, I would like to think that the next game should be a nice little casual 20 or so minutes, but I've been hearing a lot of people that they've been struggling some with Mario Kart.
Never played it, but I have been watching a lot of it, and yeah, it looks pretty tough. It's gonna be I think it's gonna be a pretty big swing potential.
I was watching Z-Talks a couple days ago, and he was trying to get me to change the course to just Mushroom because he.
Oh wow.
Just because of the struggles he has with Mario Kart, but
Yeah, not a game I expected to be one of the ones people were struggling with, but yeah, definitely seems like it's very technical. I guess is the if you want to go fast, it's definitely tough.
High risk, high reward, and I think
exactly
the runners that are going to want to go as quickly as possible, you know, can be a tough build to swallow. High risk, especially like in a marathon. But I don't know how much quicker they are, but apparently it's not small. Oh, I thought there was arrow. It's actually pushed you.
Oh, Zakratu with the rock drop to retake the lead.
Yeah, it's another fun ability. Like, something I enjoyed as a kid was always trying to get the shot over the hole with the rock and then just drop right in. Tougher than it looks. Here's another one. Oh, we got it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, both got it. Still a close run. You get and funny on Equinox. Looked like he's struggling just a bit with the ghosts, dying a few times.
Again, it's that one-hit kill in Equinox. It's so brutal. They gotta do the whole room over.
Yeah, these enemies are moving diagonal sometimes. The depth perception's really tough to judge.
Yeah, later on in Equinox 2, you run into like these tornado enemies that are super fast. So
Stu making that shot with the ice. With Z-Tox needed to take a second shot, making Stu's lead just a little bit longer going into the final 2 holes.
This is the last hole right here.
Final hole. But unlike the first 2 courses, they will have to wait until they see their score show up on the screen to move forward.
Okay, right in front of the hole. That's good because you can just hit this really hard usually and should go in every time. But
Z-Tox hitting a little hard, causing him to roll around. Oh, but he makes the curve and he's in. Okay, there we go. There you go. They both finishing Dream Course, and now on to a little bit of racing.
So I'm not sure if they're both going to pick the same character. I'm pretty sure Zakustu's going to go Bowser. Yeah. But I'm not 100% sure about Zatox.
Nope, going Bowser as well. Yeah, so they're definitely not too worried about the slow acceleration. They just want that heavy, fast speed.
As with all racing games, the other NPCs are a potential worry.
especially with Bowser when the two people in front are Mario and Luigi, and they both have the Starman item, so they just always use that whenever they're near you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so for the goal, for this race, the goal, you have to go through mushroom and flower cups. The one caveat is that you must place, so you must finish within the top 3. You don't have to be in first. You just got to get on the podium. So we tried to be a little nicer this time around. Just 3rd place or better, and much easier races.
Yeah, I think, like I mentioned earlier, this was probably one of the more technical runs. People had questions about, like, what kind of inputs allowed, what versions to use, that kind of thing. So, Soccer getting shrunk there.
Not as easy as it might look. Definitely not. Especially when you get to some of the more dangerous stages.
Especially after years of playing 64 and then the DS ones and the Wii ones, you forget how different the controls work for the end for the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, it looks like we got Salgadin just about to finish up with the goal for Kirby. And not sure what Anfunny's doing. Looks like he's going for... Oh, he's going through a different door, but looks like he's going to be heading into the second boss in Equinox. So good luck to him on that one.
Yeah, controls in Mario Kart for Super Nintendo they just feel super jank, like you were saying, Rio. Like, after you've played all the other ones, like, you try to come back to this and you're like, wait, what? This is where it started?
The turning is very, very slippery.
It looks like when you're trying to drift as Bowser or Donkey Kong, you get pushed so much.
Yeah, me playing this game since essentially the year it came out, the one advice I give to people is just make use of that jump button, because if you're having trouble with the turns, that can honestly really help with just having a little more control over the turns, because it definitely feels a lot different to modern Mario Kart titles.
Salgadin going with Mario instead of Bowser.
And Funny getting really, really close to that boss. Looks like he's only a couple of more hits away.
This is a scary stage. Falling down the sides. It's a pretty simple layout, but if you're not careful with your drift, you're going to go right off the edge.
There it is, and Funny finishing off Equinox. He'll be moving on to Final Fight 3. While he is escaping the danger, everyone else is now in the danger of the ghost house. It'll be interesting to see if anyone tries, if they get that feather, will they go for the shortcut?
I feel like they have to.
I've seen runners go for that in practice. I think it's harder as well as Bowser because
he's heavier, so.
Yeah. But I remember seeing it tried as Mario, and it still was. I feel
like it's only a couple of seconds, and I think it's only worth it if you get the feather.
Hawk's getting minied again. It seems to be a common theme. I was a Bowser player growing up. I always played Bowser.
Likewise.
Yoshi is my nemesis.
Another streamer friend of mine also doesn't like Yoshi.
I liked Koopa too. Koopa was like my favorite, my second favorite. So I was a bad guy racer in Mario Kart. I always enjoyed the Bowser Castle stages, and I still do in like any of the Mario Karts. Those are like my favorites. They always seem like they're pretty slippery, but I don't know. I always found them the most fun.
Because they're also just a little hard. Because you always have you always have the lava. You've got the falling thromps, tight turns. Yeah, they're always just fun to play.
And unless you play very consistently, those thwomps are not going to be the same per lap. So.
Right.
Exactly.
I believe there's also a mechanic where like different racers, like the tracks themselves feel differently. I think this is a course that when you're usually playing as Bowser, it feels like a lot smoother. Pretty sure.
It's all for mushroom, right? On to flower. Oh no, one more in mushroom.
Very greedy, but very well done corner from Sadak-san. That was crazy.
We got Mikan on Super Bomberman, finishing that one up. That was one of the earlier games. It's a difficult last boss fight happening here.
They're probably not thinking it right now, but people will be glad to be past that game. That was a big scare.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bomberman is no joke, and it like I feel like that's one of those games where it's just like it makes sense in your head or it doesn't, and like I think for a lot of people it just doesn't. So you end up stuck in corners, blowing yourself up more times than not.
I also believe, although I'm not sure if it's changed any for this year, Mikan's usually one of the ones who goes into the event on race day without any prior practice, usually. So may have also been the case here as well. So could be attending a lot of these for the first time.
Yeah, that's impressive to have made it.
18
far,
racers.
Right? Yeah.
Just like that.
Sorry, for some reason, Mikan, the name just reminded me of. I think they did take part in the one that had True Lights. I think it was.
Yeah.
Found a glitch where you jump through the fence, and they found it completely accidentally, and it actually became part of the speed run. I think that was them. Just the name. I seem to remember that being the name.
I think that is the case. Yeah, if I remember correctly.
I always love when it's like the most random person who's not really running it finds a massive glitch that can break everything. The True Lives one, I remember a couple years ago, the Metal Gear Solid one happened where a random person was just playing the game casually for the first time and found a massive skip.
It's so great when stuff like that happens.
That's what makes speedrunning just so much fun.
Yeah, and events like this and like Big 20 and Mega 16 and all of them, I think really like it also gets a lot more attention for games you might not like. This one is obviously a bad example. We did a best of series, but a lot of lesser known games get a lot more times on the boards and stuff, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I did 2 games after both Super 16 6 and 7 that I never would have thought of playing without Super 16, and then enjoyed the speedrun of them. It's one of the beautiful things about this event.
Yeah, I think Hagane is the one for me in this list. Like, I had never played it in the original race, but like played it a little bit, and it's coming up next. Is a game I really, really enjoyed that I had no idea even existed. That and like actually, like I mentioned earlier. So
it's a well-crafted game, and visually, I think it's stunning. Hagane.
It just has so much tech in that game.
Yeah, tiny, a lot of small timings as well. You'll see from the get-go. Is this the stage with the jump and the feather? I don't think so. It's a haunted house, I think, that's actually using with the jump you're talking about. The scary one.
No, I believe that's in the first Ghost House.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
You can technically do one here too, like at this turn right there that Soccer Stu just passed. But,
okay, yep, I see. Yep.
Remember, because on Mario Kart Wii, like you can kind of do like a time trial shortcut on one of the mushrooms, I believe. Since this course comes back in that game.
Oh no, Z talked with a bad fall. But luckily, he was not on. Well, he was on the first lap, so it's not. He can make that up pretty quickly, Bob.
Oh, he switched to Mario at some point.
Yeah, I guess he just liked using Mario for the second set.
That and the bananas from DK Jr. are probably a little more manageable than the back-to-back Starman from the Mario Bros. 2.
Could be.
Use the feather.
No, we got Salgadin quietly keeping that third place going. He's just finishing Mushroom going into Flower.
yeah, I feel like maybe gaining a little bit of ground.
Yeah, and I remember Z Talks was telling me that he's not that great at Mario Kart, so it's not surprising that he is losing a little bit of a ground. He's just hoping that the ground he loses isn't too much and he can make it up in the later games.
Switched over to Mario too. Was going Bowser.
He probably went Mario for the second set because he's not. He wants to play it a little safe going into the Flower Cup.
Yeah, for sure. I know both Zatox and Zockerstew have not been able to put as much time as they normally would in their previous. So they both went into this their least confident Super 16. Or least confident in terms of them performing at their best practice. So
right.
It's crazy, and it's amazing that they've kept it. I think they have kept it within a minute, or at least not a minute, but a minute over the entire time.
Yeah, yeah, it's been
definitely.
roughly a minute, plus or minus, like throughout the entire race. They just show like how good they are at these events.
Even when they're not putting in quite as much time as they'd like to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to think. Yeah, because both of these runners have run in the same race. This will be the fifth time they're running together in these races, And all 4 times they've been first or second.
Yep.
In terms of racers, we've only had a couple race games in past Super 16s too. F-Zero was, I think, the one that we were going back and forth a bit on. If you want to do F-Zero or Mario Kart, both great picks. I personally am a huge fan of the F-Zero soundtrack, so I was really pulling for that one. But yeah, I think this one does bring a level of complexity that I don't think like anything we could have picked for F-Zero would have brought really. There are tricks in F-Zero, but I think this game is a little more precision based.
Also, it's just the nostalgia factor.
Yeah, for sure.
I would think the majority of people have played Mario Kart more often than F-Zero.
Come on, no consideration for Uniracers though.
Oh my God, Udo races.
Which was that Super 16 6? Races.
6 or 7.
Either 6 or 7, yeah.
I can check real quickly.
Stunt Race FX was in 5. That was one that I was in, and that was rough.
Yeah, number 6.
And then Battle Racers, I think, was
that is the one
number 8. That was a fun one.
They had Top Gear 3000 in number 7.
Oh yeah, the one that nearly broke my SNES Mini because of the firmware needed for it.
We got Stu just starting the final race for Mario Kart 2, keeping a fairly good lead.
Yeah, we got Oopla. Oopla's in 4th. I know they were having some problems earlier, but have kind of closed the gap a little bit here.
Yeah, pretty good, yeah, because he struggled a bit with the final boss in Bomberman 2. But
you can tell immediately from these turns that they know Mario Kart for sure. Or they practiced it well. Some really good tight turns.
Yeah, middle of the pack is looking pretty tight between 3rd and like 5th or 6th. So.
I think, Oopla's got a lot of experience. Playing Yoshi must be what he's comfortable with. But these turns are really good, really sharp.
Yeah, another thing that this game brings versus F-Zero is like, racers. Like there's really, it's personal preference to a point, but then like, what the way you race, like do you want more acceleration or, overall speed, like that kind of thing, which you just don't get with like a game like F-Zero. And being able to switch between cups is cool.
There we have it. Soccer Stu is finishing the race.
On to Hagane.
Yep. Stu just has to wait for the cup to fall onto the ground, and then he will be on to Hagane.
Which was Super 16 number 7, and the goal for that I think was 4.
Correct, World 4.
Yeah. So shorter this time, which is definitely a blessing because World 3 I remember was, I can't remember exactly what, I don't think 4 was quite as bad, but World 3 I remember had some tricky
3 is a tough one. 4 is the one where you're on the ship and you have the auto scroller to finish.
I learned all of that. I can't remember. I can't really remember. Probably, okay, I remember 3 though. And World 2's got a bad one. So there's a manipulation in the first level that hopefully they'll get. It's tough to get, and there's different ways you can do it. And I know that Soccerstu and Zatox both go for different ways. So hopefully they get it. It's not as important. It was really important for if you had to go for World 4. But World 2, it's not
Right.
so bad. You just have to slow down a little bit
Mhm.
if you don't get it.
Yeah, thankfully, I believe it was Alina had posted a video on pretty much the safe way to get the skip in 1-3 fairly consistently. And I'm sure most of the runners are gonna took that strat to heart just because they want just to make it nice and easy. And be curious to see if Zucker or Zetox go for any of the manipulations in terms of trying to collect any of the extra blue flames to get extra health, or knowing that it's literally just the first 2 worlds, who cares? Just get through it.
Yeah, I don't believe either player are going to go for any manipulated blue
Yeah.
flames. Just that one that in stage 2-2, which is the hardest stage for this challenge. So Zucker do his killing certain enemies
2
at certain
bombs.
times.
Wow.
And he did get the extra health, so now he's got 4 health, which he will be very happy with.
So this game's mechanics is fairly interesting but cool. That for the most part, he's going to be using his saber for majority of his attacks, but the shoulder buttons have 2 different little mechanics with them depending on which way you're facing. So as you're seeing, he's backflipping. That works by facing the opposite direction and then hitting the opposite shoulder button that you're facing. So if you're facing left and hit the R shoulder button, you backflip. But then if you are facing the direction and then hit that shoulder button, you can set up certain special moves that you can do, which he's going to do right here. He's going to do a full one and do the up and down kick, set it up a second time, and kill the mini boss very quickly.
So there's 3 moves that come out of that. A punch, which I don't think you'll see. A like stage 2, which is a kick, which is useful for iframes. Stage 2 and stage 3 both have iframes. That was clean. So you actually skip half the stage with that by doing a down attack. When you jump, you can like jump downwards and bounce off an enemy.
And he did the quick one immediately.
Wow.
So I
Most
think
runners
I think you take damage and then you just jump and you go up with the worm and then you just kick off. But the timing
Exactly.
Also scroller, nice. There's a few dangers here. You have to be careful with the ground just collapsing right in front of your feet.
Yeah, this auto scroll is very dangerous just because you have those collapsible floors. If you stay back, you can jump over them, but you just have to understand when they're going to happen. And then right here, he's going to have the one super long jump that he's going to have to spin move over. And then it's pretty much easy once you're past that large gap. You just got to watch out for a couple of more explosions and then just get right to the end.
This boss is very specific with its timing. We'll see if they get the quick cycles.
Yeah, the first hit is always free as long as you know the visual cue. The second hit is just depending on whether or not he'll go the right way.
Oh, very
And
good.
he did. Nice.
Only one single swipe away, which I think means he was like 1 or 2 iframes short of attacking, or active frames, not iframes. Same thing with this boss. He's just gonna get a time in and then charge up his kick. I think
He's going to charge it just as the brim hat touches the top of the rock.
He did it. Oh, and uses a bomb as well, and the kick.
Bomb and
That was
kick, yep.
the same thing, yep.
Yeah, that's the faster way to do it. The more safer route would to be just do 2 super kicks, or the up and down kicks.
Alright, here's the hardest stage, I think, for this.
It is. 2-2 is the hardest one.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's quite technical here. A lot harder than it looks, especially here. Gonna have to be careful around this big ship, and yeah.
Oh, missed the kick, so he's have to go casual. Also, those platforms don't like to have the greatest of hitboxes.
Alright. I know that one.
And Zocker has 5 health, so this stage is easy for him.
He's very happy with what's going on right now. This is exactly what he wants to happen. He'll take the damage there, it doesn't matter. Very good. Very good.
Man.
Crazy now.
Now, this, if you make tiny mistakes here, it can go wrong very quickly with these, like, spinning, I don't even know what to call them. Very easy mini-boss if you get the timing right, but it can become a bit of a nightmare if you like this.
Yeah, it looks like he was a little early on the hit.
Yeah.
But in the end, still not a very hard mini-boss. You just lose a few seconds.
I was running through this. I hated that fire part there. That Zocker Stu just made it through, and he made it look so easy. That's frustrating.
He's
Oh,
definitely
making his oh no!
He was going for the really, really hard stuff, and he was doing super.
He almost got it. He just missed it.
Yeah.
Just
It's the controls of this game are really, they're precise and they're clean. They don't feel sluggish, but it's very technical. What you've got to do with the D-pad.
now for the RNG boss.
Sadok's taking it, damage boost in. Went for the risky end to stage 2-3, but nailed it.
But luckily,
Sorry.
Zocker has 5 health, so this boss, he can play it super liberally and just take as much
Unlucky. So I believe
unsafety shots.
I believe it's 4 moves he can do. The boss, so 25% chance. He's not gotten unlucky yet, and he doesn't want the boss to do a move.
Oh
in
no!
the center. This is unfortunate. This is definitely a swing boss, though. That's the move he's looking for. Oh, okay, he's going to maximize damage there with a bomb and swipes.
Z-Talk making up some ground based on bad RNG from the boss, but again, Z-Talks could get the same RNG. Who knows?
Yeah.
This
Only
could
1 in 4
put Z-Talk.
Let's see what happens. 25% chance he catches up quite a bit. He also has to do the quick kill.
Wow, I've never seen such bad RNG like Zocker's getting right now.
These guys have seen it in practice, and they're not pleased. Trolling, there we go from Zadox. Can he get the kick?
He got the kick in, but he might still have to go one more cycle.
Yeah, 1 more cycle.
Oh, he got it. Okay.
Should be able to kill.
There we go. Wow. See, RNG boss. Z-Talk's got a little better, and now he's caught up a lot.
40 plus seconds, I think, from that. I think it was five or 6 patterns for Soccer Stew before he went down. Let's see if we might try it. I'm not very knowledgeable about this. I just know some of the tricks in this are difficult, and this is going to be a game where people have different ways they can do it with this goal. So it's interesting.
Yeah, now we're getting to the final 4, and we're getting to the big heavy hitters. First with probably what might be the most technical game on the list.
Yeah, we let everybody start here with the save file so that they don't have to go through their whole intro, so they can just get going right away, just similar to what was done in race number 5.
Yep. The intro is nice, but it makes it kind of boring.
Let's get right into the action. So I know about bomb jumps and wall bounces, I think they're called, and they're gonna do something with like a little skip potentially with a rocket launcher. And I know this game's filled with a lot of tech, but
yeah. So one of the first things I didn't see it on Zocker Stews, I was doing something else, but I know on Z-Talk's side he did the moon. It was basically a moon. It's basically a move where you moonwalk off of the ledge and you just constantly gain speed. It allows you to break the fall speed that's allowed in the game, which makes you run fall a lot faster. As you saw, you're gonna have mock ball where you pretty much run. You'll move twice the speed as a morph ball than you would just regular running. It allows you to skip a section in early Brinstar that requires speed booster. What's some other skips that can happen? You're gonna see the reverse. I forget the name of it. It's like a reverse door glitch where they're gonna fire a rocket at a specific pixel in their jump that allows you to open up the gate from the other side. Then think that's pretty much. Oh, and bomb jump, where if they don't want to get high jumps or a speed booster right before the grappling beam, they're going to be timing their bombs in a way to where they constantly just keep climbing up until they get to the grappling beam. So like that, it's the fastest and quickest way to do this goal. I'm sure Zetox and Soccer's and a couple of the other top runners are going to try it that way. And some others are going to try slower methods because they are kind of tough to pull off. So I'm excited to see how everyone does this goal itself.
I unfortunately didn't have this game growing up, so I was never played the Metroid games until a few years ago. This is it's a pretty good one. How many bosses are they gonna kill? I know there's a boss where they're gonna try and get a quick kill, which is dangerous and scary.
Yeah, they're gonna go kill Kraid for the various suit. And then they're going to be forced to kill. Is it Crocomire? Is the name?
Yes.
It's the big red boss.
Yeah, that's Crocomire. Yeah.
Yep. You are forced to kill him because you have to go that way in order to get to the grappling beam. Now, some people might go in and kill the plant mini boss where you casually get your first super missile. You're able to skip that if you're able to do mock ball early.
So actually went for some nice wall bounces to get the shortcut. Zaxxon's going for it right now. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, they were both able to get it fairly easily. Zarkus is saying, I respect you guys too much. I'm not going to kill you.
Lagging going into Metroid.
20 seconds sounds about right. They're not far off. Now we have 3 runners in Super Metroid. That's crazy. Alrighty, we're going to see the first trick by Stu. We're going to see the mock ball. See it.
Nice. Wow.
Nice. First try. Moves so fast that you are able to get past the closing gates. It's basically you jumping into the air at full speed, turning into a ball and holding right just as you land, allowing you to keep your current speed from jumping.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, this was a game that gave me a lot of trouble back when this was in race number 5. I took every safety strat possible. I think I lost 13 minutes to just getting safety things. I was just this game was not vibing with me.
What was the previous goal for this game?
2 bosses, I believe. 2 of the big bosses, so Kraid and Fantoon.
Another one of those games that has been speed run a ton and is super precise, which is pretty intimidating too. A lot of tech.
often becomes the case with really, really popular games. A lot of people speedrun them and want to get really good at it, and they become. Feels like everything's known, but I've no idea how.
Ooh, first try on the no high boots jump there to get to the crate area.
Yeah, to your point, Mr. Freed, like, yeah, it's a game that's played so much, like, you feel like everything's known, and then, like, yeah, like, one of these events happens or something, and a whole bunch of new eyes get on a game, and they find, like, some random wall clip that didn't exist before or something. It's crazy. Fresh eyes are always good.
And it helps that, like, I feel like this game was designed with that in mind almost, because, like, I mean, they give you a timer at the end of the game with how long you took to get everything. And, you know, you can learn stuff like wall jumping and just so many other things that the game kind of teaches you, but you have to kind of go out of your way to, like, certain areas to find those things. So, just a lot of tech you can use just in general, just casually.
Sockstoo's got the quick kill there.
And it looks like we get Barrett 777 on the screen now in the fourth screen position. Looks like he is getting his way through stage 5 of Final Fight 3. Be doing fairly well, good health, good lives.
They have a little high five moment there as Zatox also gets the quick kill.
Oh, very nice. They both got the quick kill.
Feels like neither is gaining or losing compared to each other. Just consistently keeping up with each other during this.
And they both are definitely not too scared about this game because they're skipping the free E-tank right past Kraid. Yeah, and you're both right. It's about a 20-second lead for Zockerstu, so it only takes is one small mistake, and here's the first bomb jump skip we're gonna see. Nicely done.
No hesitation with it, just went straight to it. Zatox as well.
Alrighty, now it's time for the last real hard trick of the game. Let's see how many Kane Zockerstu get in the first try. Oh, second try. Nice
really
going.
Nice.
I know that he was having like difficulty with that trick. He was not a fan of it, so he will definitely be very happy with that. Because I think there's another opportunity for it. Or was that the only one? Because I remember him talking, if he couldn't get it quickly, he was going to go the alternative way, which is about 30 seconds slower, I think. Maybe a bit more.
Yeah, but no, it's the only one you have to do, so.
Oh, okay.
Zay talks on the second try as well, so no real time gained or lost there. Oh, way too easy of a fight for Stu. Just has to do one last bomb jump, and that'll be GG for Super Metroid.
And I think he's...
And it looks like Seligan is making his way towards Kraid. It looked like he picked up the reserve after doing mock ball just for a small little safety. Which I don't blame him. This can be a scary game.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, and looks like he is also he's going to Norfair early, so it looks like he's either skipping Varia or he's getting high boots. But we'll see what he does. No, he's going for high boots. Or yeah, he could be doing Hell Run, which is basically you skip the entire section of Kraid to hopefully make it through the section where you need Varia to stay safe. Because if you have enough health and you don't make a mistake, you can get through both screens.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I was told that there was multiple ways that you could approach this goal, which is really cool.
Yeah, Hell Run is the quickest way, but it's if you mess it up. And there we go. Soccer Stew has gotten the grappling beam, and he is done. Alrighty. So now Soccer Stew is heading to, and Zetox will be there soon, to the controversy game. Heading into Star Fox.
This game will never be in a race ever again for any reason.
Yeah, so it looks like Saladin is doing a safety save because he, again, if he dies and didn't save, that's pretty much 11, 12 minutes lost. But I'm really interested to see how this is gonna go. And as that Zatox is finishing up, he got the grappling beam. Okay, he's through the first one, has about 2.25. Okay, got the charge if he's safe. He made that look easy. He must play this game. He must speedrun this game. Yeah, using the E-Tank just for safety. So when the lava comes by, he can survive it. I'm sorry, there's 3 rooms. Yeah, but still, 76 health left, and he made it through that. He made it through all 3.
Wow, really nice.
Scary enough. Zasox and Zuxtu were like, no, I don't want to risk that.
Exactly. I wonder if Sal's going to do a little bit of health farming here. Yeah, getting a little extra health. Because he needs to get through this room. Wow, first try. He's making up so much time because of that. He says one more room he has to get through, but looks like he has just enough health to make it through. Yep.
That's another thing that's good about games that have been ran. You've got players that are confident enough to do these really hard tricks that players that are really good all round, like Zatox and Zokistu, they're really good, but they can't just try and do the hardest tricks on a game like Super Metroid. So they have to compromise, and that allows other players to catch up in that regard. It's a really nice aspect of it.
And especially with races like this, you only have an X amount of time. You don't have the months or years to practice and do runs to become an expert at that.
Sure, you could learn it, but then you're going to suffer in however many other games where you could have spent practicing other things.
Exactly.
Definitely.
So I see shield for Star Fox. I see you got hit then. It's not one hit KO, at least.
Nope. Yeah, so Salgadin, quick worker Crocomire just has to do the bomb. Just has to get to the grappling beam, and he's done pretty soon. While both Zarkastum reaches the first level boss of Star Fox, as well as Zatox is getting there in probably like 20 seconds or so. Oh, Sergeant going for the other route. Not even doing bomb jump. He's going the opposite direction.
Oh yes,
He-
this was the thing that Soxju said he was going to alternate.
Mhm.
If he couldn't do the bomb jump, he would switch and go to this. Interesting. Okay.
Sal just showing his Super Metroid skills. Going the opposite direction. GG. That was amazing. I didn't even know it that way. That was insane to watch.
Closed a lot of ground there.
Yep. Say Zakusu starting the asteroid belt. Z-Tox just starting the boss in stage 1, and then we have Sal starting Star Fox. It's crazy.
So we have warps in Star Fox as well. Is it this? God, is this something you've got to like really be? You know, if you miss it, are you in big trouble?
Yes. So in the asteroid belt, there is a specific asteroid that appears. You can see it when Zakusu gets there. It's a specific asteroid that shows up and has a weird face to it that you have to fly into, and becomes turns into a black hole. And then not only that, you still have to worry about that when you get into the black hole. There are 3 exits that will lead you to a specific point of the 3 levels. So you can vary the path from leaving level 1. Now, we're not stopping them if they go to the wrong black hole and end somewhere else. They can keep going if they want. We just set it to World 1 because it's the shortest one to do. So we should be seeing it soonish. When we start seeing the spinning asteroids, like what we're seeing here, after a short while, there's going to be a specific white one that's going to show up that he's going to just run right into. I believe it's after this 3rd one here. It's going to be right there. As you see, it turns into that, and that's the black hole.
Types back on the screen. Super Metroid. The runners have made these bomb jumps look easier than they are. I remember messing around with them. I remember thinking they were pretty damn tough. I think it's mostly a rhythm thing.
Yeah, that's all it is. Like, once you get the rhythm of when you have to push the bomb button, it's easy, but it's figuring out that timing.
First one's the hardest.
Exactly. There it is. Yeah, so in the black hole, there's going to be what looks like the checkpoints, and those checkpoints are the warps. And if you got the right one, it means you're going right to Venom, which will be the last 2 stages.
Hearing Oobla skipped Varia and got it as well.
Oh, nice.
Okay, well, I think I am going to be stepping out of the commentary booth for now, but looking forward to seeing how the rest of this race wraps up.
Alrighty, sounds good, Slim. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, no problem.
And have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, have a good day, man.
Yep, you guys too.
Yeah, pretty tight. Again, still pretty tight, like 3, 4, 5. It's pretty close.
And Baratype had a little bit of an issue with the gate glitch, but he made it through now into Crockmeyer. Crockmeyer.
Is that frame perfect? That
If not, it's very close. I don't know this. I don't know how close it is, but it's a tight window where you have to jump and shoot at it while moving forward.
Yeah, this was like another game when I was a kid. I never I never owned it myself, but spent a lot of time at a friend's house playing this one. Star Fox.
Which one's it? Star Fox?
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Funny enough, I'd never played Star Fox until Super 16 number 3. I mean, I knew about it, I just never played it.
I actually enjoyed Star Fox 64 way better than this one, but yeah, both good games. But
hey, but soon enough, you can play Star Fox the remaster again.
sure, the remastering. We got Silver Neo joining us. Welcome in, Silver. Thanks for joining us for commentary for a little bit of the end of Star Fox, a little bit of Metroid, Chrono Trigger, and some Link to the Past if you want to stick around.
Absolutely. Hello.
Yeah, welcome in, Silver.
Thank you.
Yeah, we were just talking about if that the gate trick there was frame perfect. You happen to know? I know you had mentioned you know some Super Metroid stuff.
It is slightly frame perfect. There is some give. There are several setups to do it. There are no absolutely frame perfect tricks that they are doing between the beginning of the game and grapple.
Gotcha.
I think it's just because it's got multiple variables. Like you have to be jumping, you have to be moving forward, you have to push it when you're getting close enough to the gate, and at the same time, just a lot of different things
Right.
that a lot of moving pieces for a simple
I think
trick.
I believe the earliest frame perfect trick would have been the CWJ, and that's if they would have had to do Phantoon.
Is that the one where you have to jump over the water?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I thought.
I think I got shown that from Zockerstu, and he's said that there's no way he's going for that, which he didn't.
I don't blame him.
So very nice. We have all our 4 runners that are on the screen, all on the same game this late into the race. But it looks like Zockerstu is about to get to phase 2 of the boss here before we go off to the final boss.
Yeah, there's actually one other person. Hoopla is on Star Fox as well. Can't fit them on stream right now, but it's really tight. Top racers.
Yeah, 5 runners before we hit the true meat of the run, where we have the last 2 games. It's gonna take pretty much an hour total to beat.
We might see you can do a manipulation with Chrono Trigger, I've heard, but I don't know exactly how much quicker it is, how much safer it is, but I do know that it's a manipulation, it's difficult. Not sure if the runners have had time to learn that. But I do know at least they'll start, Zockerstu and Zatox will at least try and start it off. Makes the first few fights easier, which I think can be a bit of a pain, potentially.
There are all kinds of skips in Chrono Trigger up and down the entire game from start to finish. So, I guess we'll see.
We'll see very soon. Zockerstu on the final boss. Just got to take out.
Is that a safe spot is in there? Like, oh, no, never mind. It just got hit.
It looks like he didn't take out the first eye, so he's losing a little bit of time. Has to go through 2 phases. 2 cycles, I mean. Okay, there goes the first eye, finally. There we go, there's the second eye. Now onto the cube of doom. And there we go. taking down Star Fox without a problem. Time will be once he enters the... Once he enters in, and then once he's through that, now he is on to our RPG of the list, which this time is Chrono Trigger, coming us from number 8. The goal back then was just to defeat Yara, which is the first main boss. Now, this was might have been one of the hardest games for us to choose from, just because RPGs themselves are going to be longer. And how do you choose one? Because you can't go for too long. But in the end, our original thought was Illusion of Gaia. I did an old race that had a certain save later on in the game, but I couldn't make it work when transferring to other people. So we had to change that and decided Chrono Trigger was probably the easiest one to swap out, and we decided to make it a little longer, and we are now going to the second boss, which is the Dragon Tank.
So as you see at the beginning there, he cleared his name out all but the last letter, and that actually does speed up text.
Interesting. I didn't realize that. So it has to be the last character?
Yep, there has to be one character in there at the end, and it actually does speed up the text. And he'll talk to his mom, talk to her a second time, and they'll get money.
Ooh, I like money.
And normally, the normal route's going to go be grabbing a couple shelters, a couple tonics, and then going all the way through this first part. Now we meet Marl here. Now I wonder... Okay, so he went to the pendant first. All the choices from here on will do the guilty, not guilty verdict in jail. And you can still get all not guilty. And I'm actually not sure if it's any faster or slower. And here's grab tonics, revives, didn't grab shelters.
I mean, in the end, it doesn't really matter if you're guilty or not guilty, at least for this goal is just, you just need to get through it and get put in jail.
The jurors walk up on the right side, and the not guilty stand on the right side, so it takes a shorter amount of time to get to the next juror if they're not guilty.
Right. That makes sense. Oh, Bear Death with a death in Star Fox. Okay, it looks like he's in the asteroid belt. So that's a tough one to down. That's a long stage before you get to the black hole.
Yeah, so. like Ray was saying, tough decision on the RPG, but can't go wrong with the soundtrack on any of the games we were going to pick, to be honest. So,
Still surprised I didn't see Earthbound. That would have been a good one.
Yeah, at least for this one, Earthbound couldn't be selected because it hasn't been in a Super 16. So that was the thing with us with this one, is that this is the best of, so it's all the games on here were in a previous race. What?
The door is open though for
yes,
Earthbound
it is
in the future.
Yeah, next year we go back to the regular wave, all new games, and never know, Earthbound could make it.
Trash pizza %. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
And hey, we may not even follow Fiesel's schedule. We might make our own little layout for the list. Maybe we'll do 2 RPGs. Who knows? That's for another time.
The longest unskippable sequence. And here we
Mhm.
go. Now we're going to get into the meat of Chrono Trigger.
Yes.
It was another game my parents should have just bought me instead of me renting it 100 times.
I think that's for any RPG.
Yeah.
My problem is I
Preaching
never
to the
played Chrono
choir.
Trigger until I was in college.
Oh, wow. Now, I was renting it from Blockbuster.
R.I.P. the god. Good old Blockbuster.
All right, this first fight outside the time warp can be sped through. You can't skip it. You can't run from it, but you can make it go really fast if you do it in the right order. Very good,
Learning something new all the time.
right?
What makes it
No.
faster? It's just they're closer when you attack certain ones.
The closer ones will attack, so you take them out in order of distance. And here comes the first skip at the edge of the bridge. He's setting up for it. Does he get it? He got it.
Got it. Nice.
Outstanding. Now, everyone in the battle has a trigger, and you can think of it as an invisible box. If you can glitch
Mhm.
through that box fast enough or skip it entirely, you will not start the battle. And that is 96% of the fights, besides boss fights, in this entire game.
Right. I remember learning this for number 8 and realizing that a lot of these fights were all just hitbox triggers.
Yep.
And I was like, well, you can actually skip these fights? I was like, come on. My college years could have been so much easier.
Do you
I
have
think-
to? Do you have to run over them, all of them, to trigger them? Because I know for that first one you have to run over it. Because Zoxtu didn't know that until like this last week. You tried walking over it in practice and it triggered it. So is it the same
Right.
for all of them, where you just
It-
gotta?
He kind of glitched through it as he ran.
Mhm.
All right. That's the reason
Wow.
he had to do a run through it. You can walk around some of these.
Oh,
It
but
just
that
depends
one was
on.
the edge. Oh, I see. You needed
Yeah, it's
like-
kind of a rock and a hard place on that first one.
Also, just want to come in. Z-Talk's getting the bridge skip without using the pause buffer.
That takes some practice.
Mm-hmm. Not a big time save, but he needs to find every save possible in order to catch up to Stu right now. Stu is gaining seconds every so
The one
often
thing-
in a lead.
The one thing people might not know about this is your menuing is completely different than the rest of the game. It interacts differently, responds faster. So you can scream through your menus without even seeing anything. Get in, out, heal, save without seeing a screen. If you just remember where you're at and do everything through muscle memory,
Mm-hmm.
all right,
Yeah, we
Luca
got-
will stop us here and we'll have another long cutscene.
Yeah, I got about 4 or 5 racers in Star Fox, all pretty close. So
What's the text like in this game? Like in terms of mashing, or do you hold?
They, in their options menu, they can set the text speed. So I know I've seen Docker do that already. I didn't see DJ Talk do that, but he may have. And they set the battle speed, text speed, I think all the way to the highest. Either that or one shy. All right, but in the next trick, he's going to want to grind at the top of the forest here until Luca gets fire, and then they'll have a dual tech with Fire Whirl, which is he's doing now. It's very important to get the Fire Whirl technique because the first fight in Cathedral, which they'll be heading to very shortly, is incredibly difficult without it.
Mm-hmm.
The enemies are physical resistant.
The four fire nuns.
Yeah,
Or fake nuns.
Incredibly damage resistant, and they'll slow you, and then the fight takes forever.
What are the save opportunities like? And I'm assuming it's going to be likely that runners are going to save when in certain places, I assume.
Yeah. I believe there are 2 save spots in the Cathedral and anywhere on the overworld map.
Yeah, I could see a few of the runners taking that safety save just before Yara, just in case. Like Stu and Zetox probably won't, but a lot of the runners might just do that safety one just in case, as well as just before the tank.
I'm assuming if you decide to not do any saves and you die, it's back to the beginning.
I do believe so.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't. There, yeah, he does have Fire Whirl. Good. Outstanding. That'll make quick work of these guys.
Yep. He's remembering his skills from number 8. And so as time get earlier, after Hagane, Zetox had caught up and was only about 5 seconds back from Stu. In just the last 3 games, Zarkos 2 has gained 45 seconds. He's almost a minute up on Zetox. So unless something really bad happens over the next 40 minutes of these 2 games, Stu might be Stu might just becoming a 4-time champion on the Super 16, but you still have a game and a half left to go, so anything's possible.
Here we find Frog.
Frog's my personal favorite character, and of all of the Chrono Trigger characters, Mag is a close second.
Funny enough, in the randomizer, every Frog is off the list. Personally, I like Frog. Mm-hmm. Frog's on my main team.
Sure.
Yeah, over and under. Grab a new sword. Grab another power tab.
So I have played this game a while back. What did the power tabs do? Is it
they give 1 strength.
Okay, so permanent stat.
So he skipped the entire right side. He's got some confidence in him. Ooh, that was close.
Oopla moving into Chrono Trigger.
Very nice.
And the next little grind is going to be just before the boss. And they'll grind 4 enemies in the room before until X-Strike comes up. And that'll be Frog and Chrono dual tech.
think that's is that single target big damage, if I remember.
Correct.
Yeah. Sounds perfect for a boss.
So far, hitting all the skips, and not easy to do. It takes a lot of practice. Okay. I guess it's still possible at Firewall. I didn't see if X-Strike was learned.
Oh yeah, he said he wanted to grind 4 enemies or something.
Mm-hmm.
Bear type just getting into Chrono Trigger in 5th place right now.
Yeah, he does not have X-Strike. Because Frog would have had to learn Leap Flash.
I'm assuming this is part of his plan.
I'm assuming he believes that the amount of time that it takes to gain the tech points would be about the same amount of time it would take to just take the boss down with what he's got. I think X-Strike would just be the safer route.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Now he is manipulating this boss. There's manipulation happening here. Only attacking when he's as close as he is to Frog. It's then he won't counterattack. The counterattack does pretty good damage.
And then and the other thing, at least I know, is once Luca is killed off, Yara stops counterattacking anytime you attack him.
Yeah, if he gets far enough away, he will still counterattack. But he'll stay closer to Chrono and Frog, so there will be no counterattack.
Ah, okay, that's what it is.
That is an interesting way to do it.
Did Zatox get cross strike? I didn't actually look. Oh, X-Strike.
They didn't. I wonder if they're
Yeah.
not getting it just since you're not going to be doing too much with Frog after this. Since we're only going to
That
Dragon
is
Tank,
true.
it's not worth it.
And that was a pretty good fight. And we got Yakra down on Zatox. No real big hiccups as of yet. It's going pretty smooth.
Yeah, battle for 4th and 5th is pretty tight, like within a couple dialogue boxes right now. So
Wow.
it's pretty
That'll be
crazy.
great to see once they're up.
Got a couple simultaneous final boss fights in the Star Fox happening right now. Yeah, so I think like when we were trying to decide on this, we were like debating if the trial was like too much to add in or not. But yeah, it's like negligible, really. It's like so we were like, yeah, whatever, we'll go for it and go for the Dragon Tank. again, like trying to pick only 2 things from each game was a really big, or each race rather, was a pretty big
Mhm.
factor here. So yeah.
Skipping the whole talk with Frog. Nice. And you're also going to come up to the first battle that cannot be skipped, but can be ran from. There's a run technique, and it's right after this bridge, right here. It's impossible to skip, but you can run from it. And if you go into your tech, and while you're in your tech screen, if you hold the L and R for 2 straight seconds, and then go back to the original screen, you will instantly run.
Interesting. I don't think I ever knew you could run from a fight.
I get that a lot.
I bet.
I've heard that a lot.
It makes sense because you don't have the traditional like animation of them running or something like that,
Right.
or the option to select run.
And it's consistent as well. There's no randomness with whether you can escape fail.
Correct.
Wow, okay.
That takes the randomness out of it. What will keep you
right,
from
okay, I see.
what will keep you from running is if you get attacked, or if anything happens within that 2 seconds. You've got to be running for 2 seconds straight without anything happening in order to run away from the fight. And if you do it inside that text screen, and you chose the wait option at the very beginning title screen,
Oh, it still counts it even though
then
everything's frozen. Cool.
exactly.
Cool trick.
Now the jail is where Zatox could find some time to catch up, because there's some randomness in it. And if you get hit with it, it's all RNG.
Hmm. Something I did not know.
When you got to knock out the guards, the direction they face or choose to face is completely random. That is not scripted. When they turn, which direction they turn, RNG. And arguably one of the hardest skip to pull off is in the jail in between the 2 shield guys.
Mm-hmm.
Skipping them saves a lot of time, but it is probably one of the most tightest skips in the game.
Now we got Stu and Zetox already at the jury, so I bet they're hoping for the correct RNG. Or not RNG, but whatever the correct RNG ruling for them for how many guilty and not guilty. Is it always going to be either 5-4 in either direction?
No, it can be split. And it all depends on actions like that one at the beginning. Whether he spoke to Marl first before grabbing the pendant,
Right.
or not. That makes a difference. There are several other things like saving the cat, among other things, that will make sure that you get the not guilty verdict.
Okay.
Stealing
Over by
lunch.
Gato, there's the guy's lunch on the table. If you steal that, that'll count towards a guilty verdict.
Okay.
There's a lot of other factors that go into the trial too, right? Isn't it like if you like stand there or like you try to leave before Meryl's like done looking at Candy, and or if you go look for the necklace before, like right after you bump into her, things like that.
The candy one does not.
Okay.
Grabbing the pendant before talking to Marl will affect it. Like I said, stealing the guy's lunch will affect it.
You can bring the cat over to the girl too. I think that one
Yeah.
impacts. Yeah.
She'll come in and be a character witness.
Yeah. Yeah. Not something you'd want to do in a speedrun, I'd imagine. So.
Looks like we got a split vote. Ooh, Zaytok's got more guilty than not. Interesting. Because they both did the same thing. I guess if you don't do the events that will cause a not guilty verdict, there's a 50-50 chance that it'll be guilty or not guilty per event. I'm guessing. They are extremely close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's back to about 20 seconds now.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I like timed it about like 3 minutes ago. It was like 40-50. So Zatok's caught up 20-30 seconds in the last
Mm-hmm.
5-10 minutes. Nice.
I think he got a fast run on that forced encounter too, so I think that saved him some time.
Yep.
He just picked up some more time skipping that drink, too. All right, well, here are the two shield guys.
Oh, and
Got the skip. Nice.
right into
That was
position.
clean.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, he showed me that trick and he just nailed it. Let's see Zatok's attempt. Nice little walk.
Got it.
Got it.
Nice. So that's probably a pixel perfect trick, I'm assuming.
It's pretty close to pixel perfect. Now, here's that RNG. The first one's kind of scripted. The rest of them are not.
Didn't know when I first played this game as a child, you can knock out the knights.
If you talk to them when they're knocked out, you get a mid-tonic.
Oh, I did not know that until right now. So there you go.
More of these skips, okay.
Stu got the second one.
Oh, Zaytox did not get that last one.
Oh.
It's not a huge time loss because one shot with a cyclone, good to go. But you know, it's 6 or 7
But
seconds.
in a race setting, those seconds matter.
Everything.
Yeah, at the beginning it's not so much, but as you start wrapping up, getting closer, you are going to want to. I mean, it's one of those the runners themselves won't know how they're doing, so it's like at the end you want to try and save a few seconds by going risky, or do you want to play it safe and maybe lose a couple of seconds? If you play it safe, there we go. He's going for a save.
Safety save. Good idea.
That's only like 4 seconds max. Definitely worth doing that.
Yeah. And he grabbed the safety tonics before doing this. He had 5 mid tonics from the passed out security guy there. That definitely gets you through the fight.
And you can, was I see that right? You can move during the text box of grabbing the mid tonic, so it's not even like you're locked into position. So that's not even,
Yeah.
that's good. Minimal time loss grabbing that.
So here on Dragon Tank, the head heals everything. So the head is always your first. It needs to go down quickly.
Heard this can be scary, this fight.
It can be. Once the head goes down, the wheel's going to take over and run you over as often as it possibly can. And it does quite a bit of damage. Oh, if he added up the damage just right. Nice.
Efficient.
Extremely. That was clean.
Right. About to go
Now
into the
he's gonna
final
try and-
game here soon. Yeah.
You're going to try and run now. Oh, wheels down.
One more. Almost 50 damage there, the combination. That's rough.
It's a good heal just beforehand.
Yeah, there's 30 right there. Do you heal? Do you go for it?
Yeah, probably
You go
want
for it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Soccer got it.
Wow.
Stab that dragon, and he is on to Link to the Past.
ALTTP.
Heading on to the final game of the Super 16 number 10. The home stretch.
And both Zatox and Zuckstew are familiar and comfortable with Link to the Past.
Right. I've done
It seems
quite
like-
a bit of
seems like-
randomizer.
Mm-hmm.
So I seen this on there and I thought, God, that's going to be like an hour and a half. And people are doing it, what, 30, 40 minutes? Blew my mind.
Yeah, top times for both of them in the sheet is 22 minutes. They're 5 seconds apart. So
I know they've done like challenge runs and like challenge like ROM hacks of Link to the Past, so they know what they're doing with this game.
Was Zetox just getting bad RNG with the tank? Look like it was just a bunch of healing, and he's losing a lot of time here.
I think he's playing it a little safer.
Ooh, big damage.
Heals on Luca. Hopefully that did it.
Alright, and we're off on the final game.
There goes that. Yeah. Go see Uncle.
Grab the
Oh,
sword.
Uncle. I'm going to save the world. Dies in the first fall.
Skipping Lantern.
There we go. Zetox is done with Chrono Trigger.
Nice.
GG.
Yeah, playing it safe cost him almost a minute and a half.
Wow.
Was that a necessary decision? Was he like really low on health with the character, or was it? I didn't actually say until you pointed out.
I'm not too sure. It seemed like he, like Silver was saying, he might have been playing it a little safe.
Yeah, Valkyrs 2 risked it all at that last attack. If it did 1 hit point less damage, the next attack from Dragon Tank would have taken out Chrono.
Took a gamble, paid off.
Yeah, it was definitely all or nothing.
Risky to do in first place, but obviously he doesn't know that. And it's like I was saying before, he probably made the decision. You know, I was sat here, and when you asked, is he going to go for it? I was going to say I wouldn't go for it, but I'm not sat there, you know, wondering, am I doing, you know, how's everyone else doing? Is this going to be worth it?
Mm-hmm.
Made the judgment call to risk it, and
Well, it's just how much do you trust your math as you're watching how much damage you're doing, knowing how many hit points it has.
Exactly.
Is your math right?
Because we have the hindsight knowledge of seeing all the runners. They just have to go on instinct and gut.
Right.
At least for this goal, for the Master Sword, it's roughly 25, 30 minutes, maybe shorter, depending on how good of a run you are. If you're doing the full game, then it's over an hour.
this is another one of those games that's, you know, it's absolutely beloved, and it's been played, you know, to death, but not even to death, because people still play it a lot. I don't know how. I'm assuming, because it's a Zelda game, that it's the full run like is really technical. I know there's some tight tricks in there, but I've heard.
Yeah, and for this,
go on. Sorry.
Yeah, so for this one, we actually changed it up and allowed for people to either choose the US version or use the Japanese 1.0 version, just because even though we are doing no major glitches, some glitches are allowed, which is only available in the 1.0 Japanese version, which I'm not sure if they're going to do any of them, but there's small little time saves that you can do, like the fast run you can get, and fake flippers if we weren't allowing up A. But yeah, one of the few times we're allowing the Japanese version.
I know for one, I could not do it in 22 minutes. I couldn't do it in 40 minutes.
I've not really played this game that much. So when I saw this being announced on the list, that this was one of the games that initially scared me. And
Yeah.
this and Metroid were like, oh boy. But that's because I don't know this game, and I just know that it's been ran a lot, so I assume that it's got a lot of tricky stuff in there. But this part, so far, it seems pretty chill.
Yeah, I've done this a lot in the randomizers or SMZ3s.
Yeah, I think for the goal for this, there's nothing too super difficult going through. It's more or less it's more or less the Desert and Tower of Hera boss fights, where they can get a little more difficult.
Yep, Troll Dorm.
But other than that, it's all really just execution and knowing when you should or shouldn't use the dash boots. And for Master Sword, you can actually skip. And also, as long as you know what chest to grab, you can skip most of the chest, as well as in Harry, you don't actually have to grab the moon pearl, because we're ending when you grab the Master Sword, so you don't need to worry about the Dark World.
Right? Yeah.
Salgadin is on the Dragon Tank. Looks like he's pretty close to finish. Oh no, he did finish it. He is on his way to Link to the Past.
It looks like we will get all 4 runners on the final game on screen at some point.
Yeah, we got Oopla and Bear Type both in the trial right now. I think Oopla's a little ahead.
Crazy.
Good race. Definitely a good race.
Yeah. Like, definitely looks like we're going to see a lot of close battles for certain positions. I mean, a bad death by Stu makes first and second close. We have the fourth and fifth are very close. Very exciting race through and through.
There is potential on the worm for sadness.
Yep. Oh yeah, when I decided to do a small D-rust of this just to check out the goal, I think
Nice.
the Worm of Sadness made me sad 5 times. It was pretty bad.
That's why we call him Trolldorm. His name is Moldorm. He's a troll.
Yep.
So. There is a way to cheese him. If you charge your sword, and you'll keep tapping on him, and you won't bounce off on this bar or take damage.
I think
you
as
can
well,
still-
if you hold the opposite direction, you'll never fall off as well. So if the if the fall is to the right and you hold left while you're like charging and poking your sword, you'll never fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many like intricate things in this game. Again, like similar to Super Metroid, like it's played so heavily. Just like
This
little
game-
nuances all over the place.
This entire game is held together with duct tape and bubble gum. Honestly, the kind of glitches that's being done with tiles and super tiles, and it
That's a Zelda classic. Every Zelda game
Yeah.
I've seen is like, rubber and duct tape.
yeah.
Yeah.
Charming though,
Yeah.
charming.
I mean, hopping into the Tower of Hera from the bottom of Death Mountain, I don't know if that's allowed, because it's kind of an out-of-bounds glitch. Kind of.
Yeah, we decided on no major glitches, so I don't know if it falls into no major glitches or not.
I don't
But-
know if that falls
Yeah.
into major glitch.
Yeah.
I know
There's
the
so
Super
many.
Tiles one. I know Super Tiles is a major glitch, so we won't be seeing that at all.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. What was the possible glitch we were talking about?
Glitching into Tower of Hera from the bottom of Dead Mountain.
Oh, yeah. That's somewhat of a major glitch.
Mm.
A clean
Good
kill by
fight.
Stu.
I'm assuming that's is that got any RNG or is it like execution based? That looked
That's
like
execution based.
L execution, yeah.
okay. It looked like he knew what was like happening.
Yeah, that boss has the same pattern.
And it's probably based on your positioning and probably when you hit them with the arrows, the timing on that.
And boot! The one item you were always begging for in the randomizer.
Oh.
Boots.
Oh man.
I did a randomizer for my birthday one day. It was an old one that I downloaded. Played it for 2.5 hours wondering, where is my first sword? It was swordless.
running around with hammer. Yeah.
Yep. First time I ever had to
Running-
defeat Ganon with a hammer.
Oh man. The only way to make that worse is no silvers. Silverless Ganon.
Yeah, that's tough to learn the first time.
Oh, definitely.
Stu on his way to become edumacated by getting the book.
That gets you in the Desert Palace and a save quit.
But it looks like you need
I
to
don't-
know where to use the boots. It looks like you bounce off walls if you do it incorrectly, but also some corners you can like get round.
Oh,
Looks like there's a bit of leniency.
Most of the time, if you're bouncing up the wall, it's on purpose.
Mhm.
Because there are a couple of situations where you use that to skip something or hop over by bouncing backward just right.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen people do that in the randomizer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, menu there. Was that... That was interesting. Maybe it was just for an item. I thought it was for...
Yeah.
Speed.
He was equipping the book.
Oh.
Yeah, need the book in order to get to the Desert Palace.
So he doesn't have the RL switch inventory. Okay. Nice bonk.
Oopla's on Dragon Tank.
Impressive. We're going to have 4 runners in the final game going in. Just the skill of all of these runners. To be this close, even if it is like 10, 20 minutes, it's still insane.
Yeah, this list is definitely littered with minefields of games that could go wrong, and it has gone wrong. But the fact that people are so close still is pretty crazy.
I mean, Oopla dying a few times in Bomberman 2, but making it pretty much in the top 5. It was impressive on his resilience and knowledge of the games.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, it is tough when you're doing these races if you've never done one before to like not get demoralized when things that can be even completely out of your control happen. And just to continue to play through these, like screw something up, then you still know you got to get through like Mega Man X next, and it might not be your best game. It's tough.
I've done numerous of these
difficult.
races, and I don't think I've ever done a race clean.
There's no such thing as a completely clean race. Something always goes wrong.
Or clean to my skill, yeah.
It is definitely difficult when something goes wrong to not think about it, keep pushing
Exactly.
like it didn't happen.
Get through it and then just be a goldfish.
Yep.
Yeah. Soccer Stu making quick work of Desert Palace. How quickly
There's
can
no-
he get... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, there's no way you can expect to get through 16 games cleanly as you expect. The best
Oh, of course.
speedrunners of their own games, struggle to do that with every run, and that's just one game. It's like...
Yeah, these
That
all-
is
they all
such a nice setup.
Wow!
I've never seen that setup before, but that works perfectly.
To where I thought it... There we go.
Ooh,
To where I thought he could get bad RNG, he just... Wow. That
wow.
start was fantastic.
And using arrows is the fastest way to kill those, but the most difficult way.
Mhm.
Is that
And did it
another
like it was
case
nothing.
of... Is that another case of a consistent, like, all execution type thing as well?
That's all. Well, he made it look like it's scripted.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, so
it's
not
execution with a
scripted,
little bit of
okay.
luck.
Oh, what happened on Oopla?
Oh,
He's
just
switching games.
Oh, he's just switching games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, had me worried there.
I saw it for a few times earlier in the race. I'm like, what? Oh, it's just his loading screen for the EverDrive.
All right. Oh, the EverDrive. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, so Upland now on to the final game.
We got Bear type close behind, just wrapping up the Dragon Tank fight.
Wow.
I even get like 6, 7 plus runners to all on the same game before anyone finishes. Which I don't know how common that is. The two races that I took part in, I believe they weren't this close. They were close the whole way through, but not within like a minute or so. But I think it was on average like 2 to 3 runners in the final game. Obviously,
That sounds about right.
It changes depending on how long the final game is,
Right.
of course. But
Like, I remember number 4 when I commentated. The final game was Lost Levels, and Zatox, Soccer Stew, and La Hulk all finished within 1 minute of each other.
what was the
Like,
goal
all
of
it would-
Lost Levels? That's crazy.
It was-
final
it was-
game, yeah.
It was
It'll be
just
14.
to beat Lost Levels.
Oh my gosh! And within a minute, that's cool.
Like, all it took was to take a bad death of Bruce or mess up not Ganon, mess up Bowser, and you would lose first place easily.
Well, you just seen the run glitch there on Zocker there.
Oh yeah, super speed.
Yeah, there we go.
Very
That's
nice.
a big time save. Hard to do, but with practice.
You have to like push a button after like the run button, a frame. I think it's like a frame difference between 2 inputs to get that trick.
Yeah, you got to hold the
Right.
sword, and then you got to spin and then hit
Yeah.
the dash button. Almost like I think it's 1 frame after you let go of the spin button.
Yep. And beyond the stairs.
Yes.
You can definitely tell he's done this before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the room where you always wish you somehow find a lucky bomb.
I died here multiple times on my first playthrough. I remember this room so well.
Because if you have a bomb here, you can bomb the switch and then put Link on top of the tile, the blue tile, and he'll stay permanently like in an invincibility set, so none of these tiles can hurt you.
And
Oh,
it
took
looks like
one.
it looks like you don't have to kill them super quick, right? Unless the
No.
final one. I think the final one has to be killed. Well, you want to kill it the first frame it can move, but
Exactly.
it's all on a timer.
All right, you're gonna get the big key. He's gonna mirror out just to save time.
And now we go for Troll Dorm.
Yep. I should have added the provision when making this route that you have to pick up Moon Pearl. That way we can see bomb skip. But too little, too late. Oh, Zaytok got the fast run.
Nice. He doesn't seem to be losing or gaining anytime
Yeah.
from here.
Yeah, both
In
just
the end, this
playing
is-
really well.
Yep. In the end, this is just Zocker's race to lose.
Yep.
Just. He's gonna go for the. Oh, he got the bumper skip. Just trying to swag the finish, I guess.
They talk took a death. But he got the key
Oh, no.
first. But that's fine. That's
Oh,
actually
you got the key? Okay.
out.
Okay, not a big deal.
It's only 2 or 3 seconds lost
Mm-hmm.
because he
Okay,
was
here we go. One more hit. Oh,
Oh, was that,
that was
okay. He's.
swag?
Okay, oh, he got it.
Okay.
got it. Good job.
That kind of takes. This race takes place every year around springtime. And there we go. Stu has all 3 pendants. All he has to do now is grab that shiny sword, and he will be the champion of the 10th Super 16 race.
Sassok's
I think
doing
you
that
said that
thing
makes
you
it
were
4 in a
mentioning.
row?
Yeah, looks like it. Z-Tux got the coffee break. Didn't realize he had a bomb. But sadly, too little, too late. Soccer Stew, who came into these races years ago, coming in second back-to-back years, has now came into Inventions the last 4 years and is now a 4-time champion of the Super 16. All back-to-back-to-back-to-back. He's won the last 4 races.
And here it comes.
He's climbing up, and that is a GG for Soccer Stew. You're winner of the 10th Super 16 race. Congratulations to Soccer Stew.
We'll be happy with that as well. It's up 4 hours. GG.
Just a dominating race throughout the entire time. He only lost the lead for a short time in inside Kirby's Dream Course, but he got it back quickly and never relinquished it.
16 games in under 4 hours.
Yeah, he finished, and we purposely made this longer since it was a best of. So these were going to be games that people knew, so we made them longer. Yeah, and he finished with a time of 3 hours, 50 minutes, and 24 seconds.
We have Z-Talk shortly behind him.
Z-Talk's taking the safety of making sure you have your sword outs. Okay, he's definitely there. There we go. There we go. And with that death, Z-Talks will sadly yet again finish second, but it's a very strong second, especially for this race.
Still under 4 hours.
Yes. Yeah, 2 runners under 4 hours is impressive. And it seems like they're finishing it faster than some of the practice runs I saw them doing. I like to think that after you finish Harry, it's pretty much just a victory lap dash of victory of being able to conquer these 16 games.
Well-deserved victory lap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good way to finish.
And here we go, the final straightaway. Get those GGs in chat as Z-Talks has taken second place in the Super 16.
So we got a pretty tight race going on for, let's see, 4th place. It'll be between Bear Type and Oopla, it's looking like. Chrome is close behind Bear Type.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, gonna be a really close finish from basically 4th place all the way through like 6th or 7th.
Hmm. And this is looking pretty good overall for 4th, 5th, and 6th place. So you have Saladin, who looks like he's heading to Hera. Then the other 3 are all within first dungeon or earlier.
I feel like I'm watching, Zelda Randomizer right now on on SpeedGaming. It's like four Zeldas going right now.
4 Zeldas that are randomly vanilla somehow.
What are the odds?
Is this even randomized?
Seriously.
I really am amazed it was this close. There's some killers early on, like Lion King, to hurt the morale if you let it affect you. But then towards the end, you've got Hagane, which is short but it's difficult, and Metroid, which is very technical.
Yeah, I felt like overall with this list, there were some games that can, or some sections of games that can be hiccups, like Bomberman, like Mega Man X, Final Sigma, Hagane, Super Metroid, and stuff like that. But overall, I felt like it was a very safe list. That as long as you came up with a couple of backup strats, you were pretty okay to finish.
Yeah, I think Axelay was like a concern though. It's just like a couple of bad mistakes and you game over in that game, and it's pretty bad. Even though
Yep.
I think you get one life every stage, it's I do remember both Zatox and Zoxchu were like, that's a rough one potentially.
Yeah, I mean that is true. I was watching, I believe it was Jangle Storm when he was doing his full run, where actually he took a couple of game overs. So it was definitely a sneaky game to come at you.
I think people were really scared of Final Fight 3, but after learning it, it's still kind of scary, but not as big a concern as initially they thought.
Right. It was the big reason why we made it on easy difficulty, just because that final stage can be a bit troublesome for how long it is. So we figured on easy mode, it's going to be a lot quicker to kill a lot of the enemies, and the bosses are a lot easier to kill compared to when it was in number 8, where it was on normal.
It can change a goal quite a bit if you just change the difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
How you approach different sections that maybe you could do on easy, but on normal, just too risky.
Exactly. Anyway, it's Sal on Hera getting the big key, getting ready to start his climb. I love that on our screen right now, we pretty much like every dungeon being shown at the same time. We got Hera, we got the desert, we got Eastern, and then we have the escape. Alrighty, let's see how the troll will do.
All right, I think we're going to pull some of the runners in to have a chat with them. I'm going to duck out. It was a great time with you guys.
Alrighty, sounds good. Thanks for hanging in for the last 2 games, Silver, and hope you have a good rest of your day.
You too. GG's, everybody.
There we go. Sal has finished with Moldorm, and now he gets to do his victory lap in grabbing the sword. Not much left to do other than getting third place in the Super 16.
Podium within like 10 minutes on a 4-hour.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's a
Oh.
good finish.
Oh.
Strong finish too. Like way ahead of places behind them.
I think Super 16-3 was my first Super 16 I ran, and I got podium. I haven't been close since.
I think I lost podium. I can't remember. It was number 6. I was in top 3 for the first like 12 or 13 games. I think it was Lion King, which was the final game of or Donkey Kong Country. One of those two that I slipped behind and lost my podium.
And there we go. Sal with the podium. Again, grabbing third place at just over 4 hours. GG. That's impressive. Thing. Sal was definitely impressive work, considering I don't really know much of Sal and how much he runs, but being an unknown and pulling that off is highly impressive. So congrats to him yet again.
Yeah, we got
Hello.
Zocker joining us too. Hey, Zocker.
Hey, Zocker Stu. How you doing, Zocker Stu? Congratulations on being the now 4-time winner of the Super 16.
Oh, isn't it 3 times? I think it's 3 times actually.
Is it 3 times?
Yeah, I think it was last time and number 6 or so. I don't know.
I thought you won the last.
Oh,
3.
number 7.
I thought you won 7, 8, and 9.
No, 8 was Zatox winning 8.
Oh, it was a swap in. Then I messed it up. So yes. So congrats on being the 3-time Super 16 winner.
Thank you.
But that was an extremely amazing job by you as well as Zatox. You two were constantly within a minute of each other for almost the entire race.
Yeah. It was amazing. Like, I did only do 3 full runs before the race, I guess. But I finished like 5 minutes PB compared to my previous best full run, so that was very amazing.
Yeah,
there were only 3 games that I messed up, basically.
Yeah, you didn't make really any 2 mistakes. I know, and even the mistakes weren't mistakes. It was more just, I mean, you were kind of slow in Kirby's Dream Course. That was the only time Zatox had actually taken the lead from you. But you got that back pretty quickly. And then you had Hagana. You just got the really bad RNG from that final boss.
Yes, I kind of messed it up as well, but when he opened, like, after 5 patterns or so, like, both times, he always opened in the middle, so I was not able to do the... I don't know how this attack is even called, but yeah, you get what I mean, I guess. It was terrible. Like, that was definitely by far the worst game. And I don't know if you noticed this, but I actually started 20 seconds too late into the race because I forgot to clean my save files in Mario World. And I just messed through because I was so excited. And then I was on the ghost house on Donut Plant, and I was, what is happening? I went back, reset the game, and saw, I have to delete all the files. This was completely... I had a hard time recovering from this mentally.
You didn't show it.
Exactly.
You didn't show it.
Yeah. Huge shout out to the chat and basically everyone who supported me and said I shouldn't give up. Like there was some, like, 1 week, like, in the middle of preparation time where I was like, so exhausted. I was like, maybe I quit for this year. It was just too draining. But then my wife and the chat, and they all kept me on this project, and yeah, I'm very grateful and thankful for them. Like they are not just viewers but family, and
Mm-hmm.
if you have so many people encouraging you, there's like nothing that can go wrong, basically.
Right. Exactly. And not only that is that you're such a known name in this race now that it wouldn't have been the same without you running.
No, thank you. Yeah, but I'm very excited to see what next year, like after this anniversary took place
Mhm.
now, what we will be in for next year.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. I mean, even myself, Yurik, and Zombie don't really know how it's going to go down, but
Yes.
that's something that will be discussed for the next race later down the line. But
yeah, it was amazing. But since you mentioned Kirby Dream Course, that was definitely like by far the most horrible game I ever had to speedrun. I don't know. It's just if you mess up one shot because it's 1 or 2 pixels too high or too low on your
Right.
strength
Mhm.
bar, it's GG. Mm.
yeah, but overall, you still did a great job on the game, even with those minor mistakes.
Yeah, it was like probably the 2 games that I'm most proud of were Super Metroid, because it was almost like sub 13, I guess. Like there was like basically no mistake from what I learned for this
Mhm.
game. And Chrono Trigger, because I think I got the entire money through, even though I was not able to escape immediately in this one encounter. I don't know why. But yeah, Dragon Tank was still on Manip, and Yakta was
Mhm.
on Manip. So
Yeah, because I think what ended up sealing the race for you was Neo was saying that you pretty much took you threw a Hail Mary on the last attack on him, killing the Dragon Tank, because he was mentioning that if you had not killed him at that moment, there was a good chance that Chrono was going to die.
yeah, I was thinking about healing again, but I was pretty sure that this was the entire Manip as I learned it, and yeah, I just went for it. But yeah, maybe just like thinking back about it, it might have not been the smartest thing. But,
Because I was
yeah.
keeping tabs on both of your times on how close you were. Getting to the Dragon Tank, you were only 20 seconds ahead. Taking that chance put you up by 2 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So it was a big risk, but it was a big reward too. So it paid off in the end.
Yeah, I took Link to the Past very like usually I'm not taking the thank card. I just took it in honor of my wife, and yeah, the rest was just because I looked up like how well was I doing. Like I knew I was doing very well, like checking out like the others, and then when I saw that there was quite a huge gap, I just went for all the safeties I could get in Link to the Past.
There you go. Oh, and just like that, just to interrupt, Oopla has just finished, and he finished 4th with a time of 4:07:41. So congrats to Oopla. GG's in chat for Oopla.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
amazing.
Zarkastu, I like to be curious about this list itself. What was the game that you didn't enjoy having to learn?
I mean, it was probably. Let me check the list again. It was probably Final Fight 3, because there's so much that you have to learn, and yeah, it's basically the skill ceiling is unlimited for this game. So
Right.
yeah, it's just crazy. But I mean, I enjoyed it in the end.
Mhm.
But like learning it and getting used to like where the enemy spawns are and what to do and where to hit them most likely, it was just a mess to learn that.
Yeah, I felt like with that game, it was 2 things. It was learning the spawns of the enemies while you were running, and then also just being able to get the rhythm of the constant the unlimited punches to the bosses to take them out quickly. I think
Yes.
that was the big thing. Once you get those 2 down, I believe the game just becomes a lot easier.
It's
And
the
I'm
pretty
very
input
happy
heavy
that
as well.
yes, it's and I'm very happy that Bomberman went smooth. Like this was definitely the one that I was most scared of, probably for most runners, because
Hmm.
yeah, if you get hit once, you lose like a minute because you want to go game over like all the time. And yeah, I just went for searching the heart in stage 2. I think I had to go all the way around, but it's definitely worth it because it's just yeah, it's so scary.
Mhm.
But I think I will head out for now. Thank you so
Already
much
sounds good. No, thank
for
you for running.
organizing again. Like it's
Mhm.
always a blast, and yeah, and this year definitely had very good games in general. So like there were some games that are not so enjoyable, but most of it was definitely really good.
We didn't want to be a 16 game pleaser. We wanted to be like 12 or 11. We wanted to make it a slightly difficult for some people. Not,
Yeah,
don't give you all the classics.
you gotta have some memes in there. You can't just
Yeah, the only thing I'm hoping for is having less text mesh in the next one for the RPG. That's the only thing, but other than that, I'm
Already
very happy.
sounds good. Well, congratulations again, Soccer Stew, for first place. Good work on everything,
Thank you.
and hope you
Yeah.
have a great rest of your weekend.
Yeah, same for all of you. Thank you so much.
Alrighty.
I gotta rewatch it, and
Mhm.
yeah, thank you for commentating, organizing, and everyone involved.
Of
Thank you
course.
so much.
All right, pulled in Zatox here too. Congrats on second
Hello,
place there.
thank you. But not as satisfied. I mean, until Chrono Trigger, I was kind of okay, but I can't believe how I lost the manip. I had a full manip run in Chrono Trigger until the Dragon Tank. Like right
Is
before
that
the
what
Dragon Tank.
happened?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that basically that cost me like I'm not entirely sure, like more than 2 minutes probably, because I had like a 32-30 or something, and I had a really good run. But then right in the very last moment, I lost the manip to that guard because he caught me, and
Oh yeah. Yep.
and that made Dragon Tank completely random and not scripted anymore. And yeah,
Yeah,
that
just like I was talking to Zarkastu. I'm not sure if you were listening beforehand, but this is how close you guys. Like I was telling Zarkastu, you two were pretty much within each other, within a minute of each other for the entire race up until Dragon Tank. So you had taken the lead towards the end of Kirby's Dream Course, but then Zarkastu took it back because of his RNG from Hagane. You caught up and were only like a few seconds back. It wasn't until Dragon Tank when you were 20 seconds back and lost the Manip, and then he also threw a Hail Mary at the Dragon Tank. Instead of healing Chrono, he went for a big hit and was able to kill the Dragon Tank.
yeah,
So
gotta play hard. Gotta
Yeah.
go with all the risky strats.
exactly.
But yeah, I mean, overall, it was a nice race. Like, for me personally, the only really bad games, I mean, in this race were, for me, Bomberman didn't go so well. Mega Man X, of course, I'm very disappointed of myself, failing the Armadillo skip. And
Yeah, Zarkastu didn't get it either, so
oh, oh, okay, nice to know.
so you were fine there.
And Mario Kart is just not my game. I mean,
Yeah, you mentioned that.
everybody
You mentioned that to me last week.
Yes, please, never again Mario Kart. And well, yeah, the Chrono Trigger, I'm just very glad about that because I was very surprised hitting the manip for the whole run. And well, things happened, but it was still a fun race. And I also gonna rewatch it probably with Stu together.
Great.
And then we will enjoy also the
Nice.
other runners. So yeah, thank you so much for commentating for the race also. And I hope next year there will be another one.
Well, that's what we're hoping too. The one question I do want to ask you, I mean, I know the game you didn't like because it is Mario Kart. You've told me that before.
Yes.
Which game did you like the most having to learn that you didn't know already?
That I didn't know. Let me think.
Yeah, I know you know most
I-
of these because you've been running these races for a few years now, but
I mean, honestly, I already knew Final Fight, but it was fun for me to learn the whole run. And after that, I mean, it sounds maybe strange, but the Dracula game, I might learn the full run of
Oh.
that game.
yeah. Yes, weirdly enough for me, because that was a number 3 and that was my first Super 16. It's a jank game. It's not a terrible game. It's surprisingly weirdly fun to me because it's
Oh,
easy to
yes.
control.
The hidden speedrun gem, or even just casual gem. Though I don't think that's a casual game, maybe, but like speedrun, yeah, nice and simple, but there's still probably some tricky tech in there. But yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really nice game. I mean, I really like it. And I mean, Lion King also surprisingly fun. It's very difficult to learn. Actually, it's very technical, but a lot of fun to
you
play.
nailed the waterfall. I bet you were happy with that.
Yes, I'm happy not to struggle there and fall, or at least that. But yeah, was cool. Was a very nice race, and
Mhm.
next year gotta step up a little more. But
Yeah, because not everyone, no one here is going to have the luxury of having to play games that were already on lists. So you're going to have to learn pretty much from the start, like everyone else. So it
Yeah.
should be exciting to see what, not only like what you guys see and what you think of, but like what we're able to come up with you guys for next year when it's all brand new games.
Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. So
Great.
yeah, thank you so much for everything,
Yeah.
and see you next time.
Alrighty, sounds good. Hey, Talks. Congratulations on second place yet again. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend and
Thank you. You too.
night. Yeah.
Bye bye.
Take care. Alrighty. And with that, we've got Crom getting ready to actually. He's doing his victory lap and just about to finish.
That player number 5 finished now, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be 5th place. So a lot of quick finishes here coming in here at the end.
Yeah, we're very close. It looks like is Klotz toward the end too? Yep. Looks like he's going to the victory lap, and we have 2 others in Hera. GG to Crom, 5th place, 4 hours, 16 minutes, and 57 seconds. Looks like right now we got Bear Type and Super Nin Taylor, all on Hera. Very exciting.
Like I'm trying to keep up with making sure we got stuff on stream here, and everyone's finishing.
I know, it's
finishing
crazy.
so fast.
GG to Klotz, finishing the race. Looks like he got it in. Oh no, that's Clem. I already got Klotz. Klotz finished, but he has not done dot. He has not hit the done button on. There we go.
Super Nin Taylor finishing up as well.
Yeah. Not sure if our streaming is a little off or not, but yeah. Or Klotz just forgot to select, but Super Nintendo on his way to finishing. And we got Bear Type on the Troll, the Worm of Sadness. Oh, we got Alec and Janglestorm just starting the final game. Well, Alec on the desert, Janglestorm just starting the escape.
Yeah, overall, very, very impressed. I was like, I know we were worried for a while when we were coming up with the list that this was going to be way too long. Yeah, I think that that idea has been dashed at this point. Ends up being about the average time here.
GG to Super Nin Taylor, finishing the race 4 hours, 18 minutes, 47 seconds. Bear Type done with Moldora. Gets to take his victory dash lap to the end.
Yeah, we definitely need to do some sort of victory lap game in the end next time. I like this. It's good.
Got a small change here. Funky Road. Currently still in Chrono Trigger. Down now facing Yakra.
And thanks for sticking with us, Mr. Freet. I know it's been good having you here
No
on
problem. It's
commentary.
been
Definitely
fun.
helps.
It's been
Yeah,
fun.
it's been quite a day. I feel like those 4.5 hours so far have flown by.
They have.
Felt like that was something too when I was in races too. I completely lost track of time. Like I had like a general idea of how much time has passed because of the games, but but yeah, it's
Too focused on what's going on, all the stuff you've got to remember. It's like you're not thinking, how long have I actually been doing this for?
yeah, yeah.
Exactly. GG to Bear type. Getting 8th place. 4 hours, 20 minutes, and 44 seconds.
Yeah, I think we learned a lot too. I think doing this time. I mean, it was the first time for Rayo and I. Jörg definitely helped out a ton. He had experience with Fiesel, but yeah, definitely taking notes from the community, things like that. I do want to send out some sort of survey or something like that to people who participated in the race. So if you're watching and hear this, kind of expect that. I'll try to reach out to you on Discord, just get some feedback on what we can do to improve. Things like that, but yeah, it learned a lot. It was really fun.
Half the process was learning. And, the games lists overall, it seemed really good.
Yeah, and it was like at the start, it was very much just like, oh, let's put some games together and like it'll be fun. And then like you start getting into the nitty gritty of like, okay, like where do these games fall on the list? Like what should the goals actually be? Even though they were like, the games already kind of had set goals before, it was still pretty hard. So we're looking forward to a fresh list with fresh games. It's going to be a new challenge, but we learned a lot from this one. Yeah,
I like to think that this is a good test run for us to learn about the process.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm finally happy that I can rig the voting next year and get Brainlord finally in. Kappa.
Or Seven Saga. Let's not rule out Seven Saga.
Maybe both. Who needs to follow one RPG? And we can put like 5 puzzles in there too. Make me real happy.
Could just do a super. Okay.
No, I was gonna say. So it looks like we're about. So we have 8 finishers. Looks like we have about 11 more to go. 10 more. 10 left to go. It looks like most are either in Link to the Past and Chrono Trigger. Got a couple in Super Metroid. And then looks like we have 1 Star Fox. Okay. And looks like the more casual runners are somewhere around the halfway mark so far.
You say we have at least one that's completely blind.
Yeah, I believe Mikan is blind. At least from what I've heard. I can't confirm that.
Because that's a feat in itself. Going for 16 games, you have no idea what they contain, what to do, how to complete them, how long it's going to take you, which is
exactly.
The answer is going to be very long.
Yeah, I'd pull my hair out trying to do Super Bomberman. That would have been an early stop for me. That early.
It's always fun to think about. Like that's only like 7 stages, but it's still
Yeah.
that hard.
I think it's an interesting take on things when you try and do it like that, because it like changes the challenge completely of what you're doing for yourself. It's not how fast can you do it. It's, you know, you're learning and you're adapting and stuff like that for a lot of games. You have no idea what to do. Completely different skill set.
All right, Mr. Freed, I'm curious, what was your favorite game from this list? Now that you've seen them all run at this point.
Okay. Without any bias of the 4 that I played and learned during the Super 16, 6 and 7. Do you mean to see, or to actually, if I was to learn it?
Yeah, I would say to learn it. I would go
To
with.
learn it, probably Final Fight 3, because I like that kind of thing. But Mega Man X, it's kind of cheating because I used to run Mega Man X2 a little bit, so it's kind of like the same thing. But it would probably be Final Fight 3, which would not be the popular opinion, but that's generally how I go with the Super 16 lists. Like, I really liked Demolition Man and True Lies. I liked Ghoul Patrol
agree.
a lot. I like those weird games a lot. As long as they're not like Michael Jordan was a bit too much. That was too much for me. But I learned it and I did it. But like I didn't enjoy Michael Jordan. But yeah, I like that kind of stuff generally, or something like a fighting game or beat 'em up, like Fatal Fury 2. I think I might try and go for the world record for that, because that kicking strat that everyone was doing was a strat that I came up with, which is I spent hours trying to do technical stuff because I'm like a fighting game player, and it was just simple. Just push the B button a time quickly and you win. Those strats are faster than world. Well, actually, someone took the world record during the Super 16 training using those strats, so I think I'll probably attempt to go for that. So it'll be Fatal Fury or Final Fight 3. Really, would be my favorites.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think
both are
go
really
ahead.
good choices.
Yeah, I was gonna say both.
Bram Stoker's is also a good one because it's simple jank and I like it, but I didn't really get to see enough of that. I don't know what the full run's like. It may turn not so great later on, but yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
bad. There's just one dumb stage, at least in normal difficulty. I'm sure it's the same in hard mode.
Yeah, I personally would try to learn all of Equinox, which it sounds like torture, but again, it's strangely appealing to me. And probably Mega Man X, because again, and similar, like I already sort of know Mega Man X3, but X just plays a little different, I feel like, so it'd be fun to learn that. I did do like a casual playthrough 100%, so like I prefer doing 100% of games when possible, so the fact that it kind of has a 100% category is pretty cool and interesting.
Yeah, if I had to go with this list, and the game I would absolutely love to do, looking at this, like you mentioned, probably Equinox, but I would probably have to go with Kirby's Dream Course. Just because I'm the type of guy who loves to play games where you have no RNG and it's all just on you. Like, just get good and do it right.
Yeah, and like I feel like you can get kind of creative in that game too. I mean, there's obviously like an optimal way to finish each hole, but like it doesn't necessarily mean it's the only way.
The amount of variables, surely there's like room for improvement somewhere with some funky stuff. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, it looks like Smart Alec is on his way to... Oh, he is on the victory lap. Let's get ready to get those GGs out.
Yeah, that will So next, so Smart Alec will finish 9th, and then we need one more, and that'll round out our top 10.
Which is the way it's going. It's might be Jangle Storm, who is actually finishing his very first Super 16.
I've seen Jungle Storm around. I had no idea that he was taking part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Coming out. Oh, there we go. GG to Smart Alec. 9th place. 4 hours, 29 minutes, 58 seconds. Literally just beat the 4:30 mark. There we go. Now we got Jangle Storm heading on his way through the Desert Palace.
I'm not sure we really talked about it as well, but like, obviously this is quite a generally a long Super 16, at least compared to the ones that I've seen. And towards the end, you've got Chrono Trigger and Link to the Past. It's very easy towards the end to lose your focus, and after it being so long, so it's always the hardest. It's not always the hardest part because you can also get a bit of like an adrenaline boost knowing that like I'm almost there, I'm almost done. But towards the end, it can be very difficult.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. For me in the last race, because I was like I had mentioned that I had that glitch in Power Pigs, but then I got first try. What's the Mario 64 skip with the cake monster there? I can't think of the name of it.
Oh yeah, the RPG skip one. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I got that first try, and I had been struggling with it in practice all week, and it kind of gave me renewed energy going into the end.
I feel like with these marathon races, it's kind of like golf. Just make that one good shot or trick in, and all the energy comes back, and you're ready to go. Well, looks like we got Aurora Sky, we got Kenjim and Funky all on Chrono Trigger. Funky Row making their way through the prison. Time to do some prison guard bonking.
Another thing that's really cool about Chrono Trigger, and I mean, all goes for most Square or Enix games, is just like the ambience in the prison. I feel like is really well done. Just like the audio in that whole section is like really, really cool. And the sound when you hit the soldiers with the sword is very satisfying as well. It's a great sound. Chrono Trigger is also always a game I like, because I do run, or when I was actively speedrunning more often, I was into RPGs for a really long time, and Chrono Trigger was on the list to learn, but I never ended up getting around to it. I feel like I was kind of intimidated by some of the skips and things like that.
Exactly.
But
I've done a few. Oh, go ahead, Freet.
Some of my favorite games are RPGs, but when it comes to speedrunning, I would say it's the category that I'm like least interested in doing, and probably I wouldn't be as good at, and I'm not exactly sure why. But RPGs, I feel like it's a different level of, not different level, but it's a completely different kind of speedrunning. I feel the marathon nature of every run potentially in long games.
Right.
I mostly stick to short games, although my main game is like 2 hours long, but I don't really run anything else that's long.
Yeah, I've never really run traditional RPGs like turn-based stuff. I know the one long RPG I'd love to learn that's been in my backlog to learn for years is actually Terranigma, because it is my favorite actual RPG of all time. Because I've run most of the E series, but those are obviously action RPGs. and I feel like Terranigma might be the best one just because it's the same format. It's all action based, and it's still a good long run.
So, like Illusion of Gaia, which is the prequel.
Yep.
To that, I would also consider that more action adventure than RPG, but I get why it's also called an RPG. Yeah, it's the same thing with Terranigma. They're both fantastic runs, but Terranigma's is long.
It's only 4+ hours. I mean, no big deal.
You could run 16 games in that time.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that.
Yeah. I when doing RPG speedruns, I was definitely more traditional, like turn-based RPGs. So I did like Final Fantasy VI, Seventh Saga, things like that. So.
Jingle Storm getting a little lucky. Got stuck there just before putting the old man back in. Ooh, Django living life by the edge, half a heart. But he's made it. Yeah. He's made it past the rock, so he should be okay to at least make it into the dungeon.
That's something that's like always pained me about speedrun games too. That like where you have to do like a save and quit. Like I don't know why in my head that's like always so like ugh. Like that's why I could like never do Zeldas. It's like, oh, I can't save and quit. Oh my god, like I can't force like lose my own life here. I can't do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why like when I ran Z1 and Z3 very, very shortly, like I always like just to do the no up A category. Like play the game like it's meant to be.
Yeah, I used to do like Zelda 2 100% all keys, like, and there's like really no up and A in that one, so. Yeah, the beginning of the Super 16 was really cool. We got through those first 8 games really, really fast.
Yeah, I think it was like an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah,
something like that, hour and a half, and then became the war of attrition of just powering through the next 2.5 hours.
But yeah, happy most people made it through Super Bomberman unscathed. Like that's a good one, and nobody. I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see anybody hit the witch glitch in Bram Stoker. I might have missed it because there was obviously a lot of people getting there at the same time. But yeah, it's good that didn't happen.
Those soft locks in the Mega Man X. Although you said that was the pause, right? I believe.
Yeah, I believe it's if you pause it during the text box before the actual fight will Vile start. That's when the glitch can happen.
Okay, so I know that Zokashtu had no idea what caused, because I know that he didn't know what caused it. So that whole time he would have been playing. Please.
I believe that's what causes it.
Okay, that's funny if it is.
Got Django making his way up the tower. I'm very amazed he just did not take the death and get the health back.
Yeah, he's pushing it, living on the edge here.
But he just needs to... Because, I mean, Grant, you get all those health refills later, but you still have to get through the room with the Moon Pearl with all of those mini Moldrums there. So he's got to hope for some good luck and make sure he doesn't get trolled. Oh no! Oh my
god! Okay, now we panic.
Holy wow! That was just he gets the heart, then immediately loses it. Oh, don't be careful.
I'm so nervous. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Whew. Even I was sweating. Yeah. And all I gotta do is talk. Yeah, so he's gonna finally play it safe and get the hearts.
Knock that guy down the hole. I like that. That was good play.
Exactly. You got to eat one of them off. Alrighty, here we go. So it looks like so far we've been seeing a lot of good luck with Moldorm, but there it is.
Yep, there it is.
Commentator curse.
Yep.
Wouldn't have been a real race without the commentator's curse.
I think it happened with me earlier when I said that someone was doing really sharp turns in Mario Kart and then bad stuff started happening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Classic. Take two.
Because I was literally just going to say that Jangle has been having issues with Moldorm, but he's getting some pretty good RNG on the second try.
Don't say anything else.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Got the extra hitbox from the swing, because that sword was nowhere near that tail. But there we go. Jangle is done with the tower, and now he gets to take his victory lap to the Master Sword.
Yeah, so while Jangle takes his lap, maybe it's a good time for us to wrap up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just want to say thanks to all the commentators who joined us. That's super helpful. SpeedGaming for hosting, obviously. Ray and Jurg for working together on this list. It's been really, really fun. We've learned a lot, and I'm really excited for the next one.
Yes. Very, very excited about the future. They're saying there are still lots and lots of games that haven't even been selected that are available for selection. So I'm excited about what could be for next year and the year after and after that. Thank you, Zombie, for joining in to become a volunteer host for the Super 16, creating the list and commentating with me for the last 5 hours, as well as Mr. Freet for hanging on for a few hours, as well as Slim earlier, as well as Neo earlier helping us with Chrono Trigger and Link to the Past, GG's Jangle Storm. And I am excited to see what the future brings. And thank you for the chatters as well as for hang around for our first time doing this. I hope you all enjoyed this. We had fun. I hope you had fun. And I guess we'll see you on the other side. On to next year. And that's pretty much going to be it for us. So,
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, it was a blast to have you.
I'm just going to ask to have some mercy next year because I promised myself that I was going to take part next year because I haven't taken part in the past like 3. So try not to be too mean. Whatever you do, have some mercy, just a little bit.
Okay.
Somewhere. Yeah, it's good fun. And it's super close. Super close.
Yeah, because I definitely knew that I knew Zocker and Zatox were going to be close. Didn't expect on how close everyone else was going to be.
Yeah, and I really wasn't sure how they. I mean, no one knows how they're going to perform on on race day, but they haven't practiced this as much as the others because of IRL stuff. So, it was more unknown to them, even though they're really experienced.
Right, exactly.
But they nailed it. Yep. It's almost 10 o'clock for me. Didn't even realize I started this at 6
Oh,
o'clock.
man.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna hop out. Thank you for having me.
Alrighty, sounds good. Sounds good for you. Thanks for hanging around.
Good luck with making the list next year.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
All right, take care.